Oh no, where'd I go? Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. So, we are going to try and get some Uber Uniques today. I was gifted, 100 Duriel runs. I have no idea where they came from. RMT, probably. I'm just going to go ahead and assume RMT. I have 100 Duriel runs that we're going to run. And, well, maybe we can get our hands on some of those Uber Uniques that we don't have have yet. Supposedly, they doubled the drop rate. I think I can take a look on the news. I think there was a thing when you logged in, actually. Um, that ad. It was in like the hot fix or something like that. Da, 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 da. I just wanted to pull it up so we could actually take a look at it. It is actually doubled, from what I understand. Echo of Duriel Uber Unique will be boosted for a limited period of time. Yep. So I think until January 8th, that's what it says here. So until January 8th, it will be doubled until January 8th. Maybe I could finally get my hands on Melted Heart of Saleg, Ring of the Starless Skies. There's a couple items that I really want to get my hands on that I've, well, never gotten my hands on. Because, you know, reasons. Anyway, let's hop into voice chat and let's see if anybody else wants to join us. Bink. And we're going to strategically try and get one that we don't already have. So we're definitely not going to do this on my Barbarian. That's a bad idea. Let's not do it on the Barbarian, because the Barbarian I already have 2 grandfathers. I know, super big flex there that I've got 2 grandfathers. But I already have 2 grandfathers, and there's no reason to do this on my Barbarian, I don't think. I want to get Doombringer. I want to get Melted Heart of Saleg. I want to get the Ring of the Starless Skies. It'd be nice to get a Spear of a Shavarion or whatever. That'd be cool too. And honestly, even if I never actually use them, I want to make videos on them, because I don't have unique item videos on those at this point. So I don't have any unique item videos on like the Uber Uniques that I don't have, and I'd like to get my hands on them so I could make videos on them. That'd be fun. I think strategically the best character to farm on is my rogue, because my rogue technically has the best drop chance for everything that I want, while getting rid of the things that I'm not necessarily interested in, like the grandfather. So I don't have another chance to get a grandfather on this character, but I do have a chance to get the Doombringer. I do have a chance to get, you know, like the Melted Heart of Saleg, the Ring of the Starless Skies, a couple of the more, you know, the more interesting ones that I want. So that'll be nice. Take some potions with me while I'm at it. And let's see who's online. I definitely don't want to do these by myself, because, well, that's just greedy. We can share the love. So who do we have online? Big Pimpin' is online. We got Xylor's online.
What's up,
Hoss.
GGM?
Hey, what's up, Xylor? I was just talking about you.
Not much. Oh,
Well, I was looking to see who was online, and you're like one of the few people who's online. So you want to run some Duriels with me? I got a whole bunch of them.
yeah.
All right.
I have a buddy that's trying to join our.
The clan?
He read the charter. Yep, and I think he's sending you. He was trying to figure out which admins we're on, and he listed
Is
you
he
as
in the
one of them.
kinship
I'm
on
like,
the Discord yet, or is he?
yeah, he is in the Discord channel. I think his name is Killjoy.
Message requests. Killjoy. I see him. All right. He's got the special L's. He's got the special L's up in there. Where is my members?
And then now send in game.
Yeah, I need his BattleNet tag so we can.
Yeah, it'll be Shadow 3, like SHADO 3.
Yeah, because without his battle tag, I can't do much.
In game. Chat.
Happy 11sies.
Also, message him your BattleNet.
I need to go steal the Shaco from my other character. Hold on.
Yeah.
What class did I get the grandfathers on? Barbarian. Well, one was on Barbarian. I think one was on the Necromancer.
That's exactly what I have. I mean, it's only 2 that can use it, right?
Yeah, well, that's why I'm not going to kill Duriel on either one of them. I don't think any of my other characters are really boss carry material, though, so. But they will do their best. That's what's going to happen. They will do their best. I guess if I do manage to get a Doombringer, I can switch over to probably my Sorceress to try and get the staff, too. It'd be fun to get the staff. Out of 100 runs, I hope I get something.
Well, I love the staff is probably one of my favorite Uber I have ever gotten.
I mean, honestly, with the Abattoir of Zir, it sounds like one of the most powerful uniques.
Yeah.
With the exception of Melted Heart, I think Melted Heart might be top tier. I mean, the other ones are just damage, and like Shaco is really just like damage and a little bit extra defense. But Melted Heart can make you invincible, and so can the staff of what is it, Ashavarion. That one can also make you invincible by giving you the Conduit Shrine. Can you get Protection Shrine too?
Everything.
Yeah, so you can. So it's basically two ways of making you invincible. So.
Yeah, and it's RNG, but I just love the RNG part of it. Like right now, I just turned into a conduit, and I'm just zooming through this little nightmare dungeon.
Well, if whoever wants in, let's form up a group.
Yep, I'm trying to get him, and I'll just trying to figure this out. All right, actually, let me just. Don't need to finish this dungeon.
We're just gonna murder some Duriels all day long while we're singing a song.
Oh.
Ginger, how you been, man?
Oh, I'm okay. All right.
Been grim dawning.
Life is what life is, you know. Yeah, Grim Dawn has been kind of interesting. I was actually surprised. So I played a lot of ARPGs, like recently released ARPGs. Like I played Lost Ark, and then I played Last Epic, and I played a bunch of other games. And it was surprising to me how foreign they felt. Like they didn't feel like an ARPG. They felt like I don't know what they felt like. They felt like something completely foreign to what a normal ARPG feels like. And then I picked up Grim Dawn, and I was actually pleasantly surprised that Grim Dawn literally just feels like I picked up Diablo 2. Like, the controls are almost so similar that when you play it...
Oh, there he is. All right,
it's cool. It's like next to identical to Diablo 2. You don't even... There's not even any kind of, like, like learning period. There's a couple buttons that are extra, like stuff that doesn't exist in Diablo 2, but for the most part, the controls are identical, and it's great, actually.
Yeah, it looked pretty good.
I was actually surprised at how awesome it felt. Somebody said there's a mod for Grim Dawn that literally turns it into Diablo 2. And I believe it, too, because, honestly, it doesn't even seem like it would really take all that much to do it, because it's already all set up. You would just have to, change a couple things here or there.
Can't figure out how to request to join your party, man, if you have a slot.
Yeah, you can come on in.
Good evening, guys.
What is his BattleNet ID? Killjoy's?
Yeah, Killjoy. No, Shadow 3.
I don't see his
I'll
application to the clan. There's a bunch of applications in here. I think I'm going to go ahead and just, like, deny all these real quick. That's probably going to crash me, but whatever.
I can't make the request to join party command come up for some goofy reason.
He says, I might not... Yeah. So you do that in the clan chat. So what you do is you go to social. I'm just talking to him because he's in the party.
Mm-hmm.
So those do Killjoy. So I believe you go to click on clan, and then you should be able to search for clan. Manage clan. It's been a while since I've joined a clan.
So that's Xylor. Who's Noche? Is that Killjoy?
I
Yeah.
used to just be able to right click and request to join, but it seems like it's not working now on the social button.
Oh, you got crossplay settings messed up. That's why. You must have.
Oh, I probably turned it off.
Because
Yeah.
when I try to invite you, it says crossplay settings must match.
Well, let me fix that.
The pizza was delicious, Acrid, and it came at a good time too, because I was starving to death, and I much appreciate it. It was, I think you sent me a $20 gift card. It was actually like $9.88 on the gift card. I don't even care. I still spent it. It was delicious.
Now let's see what happens.
I brought the chinchillas up here today. They haven't been up here. And Cody's over there playing with them. Cody, did you miss your chinchies?
Hell.
Oh, well, we got DJ Craig in here now.
All right.
So who doesn't have a super uber unique? Because I'd like to get people in here who don't have an uber unique as well. Like that's the whole thing.
I've got a whole bunch if
I've
they
yet to
want to
find
run
one.
some.
All right. Well, I want to get Big Pimpin' in here then at least.
I'm trying to figure out what the heck I've done here.
All right. So let's boot the new guy.
Options.
Pimpin's been with us
Connect.
forever. Yeah, you messed up your crossplay settings is what you did.
Well, I enabled the cross networks. Cross network communications is enabled, but the cross network play is grayed out where it like won't let me in.
You probably just need to actually I don't even know
Reset.
I don't even know how you turn crossplay on and off on PC.
It's in Connect.
You running a bunch, Xylor?
I will be. Yeah.
What in the heck, man?
I was just say, if he's going to get a bunch of new guys in, you want to run some with some guys?
Sure.
I mean,
Because I've got
I got
at least
100.
100 I can run.
Yeah, I got 100.
Yeah,
So
join on me.
So we can just be running these all night. It don't even matter to me.
Yeah. Let's just get a couple groups. Can you join on me? Are you?
Yeah, I can join on you, Xylor.
Can't do that here.
I think we're friends. I have
Yep.
to join.
Still can't invite you, Big Pimpin'.
I'm in.
I have cross network play enabled as well too.
Hey, do you need me to do the one hit? I have a character that can do one hit. Do you want me to
I
bring him in?
have the sorcerer right now.
What's up,
I can
Itrix?
pretty well take care of stuff.
Let me just.
I got the-
here.
If you
Let
want to
me,
lower character for a bit.
switch. Let me just switch to the other guy. Then I can just
Yeah.
one hit kill him.
I'm
You know,
gonna
and
log
runs
out and
will
log
go
back
so
in and see if
fast.
that does anything, Ginger.
Is that Killjoy Shado 3?
Yeah.
Shado 3, okay.
Yeah.
Accepted into the clan. Into the clan McLeod, the clan McLeod.
Congrats, Killjoy. All right. Now it's
I managed to get my second Shakos the other day.
The clan's kind of the Diablo 4 is kind of dying a little bit because it's the end of the season, so it's expected. It'll pick
that's
back
why
up.
they're probably doubling everything.
It'll pick back up again next season when the when everything restarts. Diablo 2 also we'll have whenever season 6 comes around, we'll be playing that as well if you want to join us.
Trying to get back in, Ginger. See what comes
If,
up this time.
does someone else? Is there anyone else that wants to run? We got 3 in our group. We have room for another.
Yeah, I got 3 in this group with Big Pimpin', so we got room for one more as well.
All right, I'll put got room for one more. For Duriel runs.
There we go. I just needed a reboot.
All right, so that's 3. We just need one more. So when we get in here, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We only have 6 people in here, so. It
I
looks
started doing those abattoirs, man.
It looks
And I
like
completely lost interest in this game while I was doing that.
the abattoirs are
Alright.
kind of boring, to be honest. You do them a
Good
couple
Lord, man.
times, you get to a certain tier, you realize that you've got to grind like massively to level up your Tears of Blood glyph, and
I'm
you just
heading
kind
over
of
there.
fall away from it.
Man, ridiculous. I've been watching Woody do his, trying to get his to 50, man. He's been doing it for a week, and he does just these avatar after avatar for like 6 hours a day, and
Yeah.
he just barely almost to 50.
Yeah, it's
I'm like,
an
man, I
endless
can't
it's
do
an
it.
endless grind. That's all it is, and I identified it as an endless grind almost immediately, and I moved on.
Gosh, I don't have it in me.
That's why you haven't seen me online doing Abattoir of Zeers, because I have no intention of pushing that frickin' thing.
It is a grind.
No intention whatsoever.
Yeah, mine's at level 5.
It's a
I've
pretty good
almost got
grind.
mine to 5.
I think I
It's a
got
pretty
mine to
good
like
grind
5 or
just to
something
get
like
the,
that. Yeah.
just to get those new cosmetics that they got over in the purple area. That's a pretty good grind too to get all that done.
Well, we don't
Hey, Gandalf,
we don't
who's
need an
Gandalf
additional
again?
person, but if you're, we like to share the runs so that everybody can have a chance at drop. So if somebody else wants to hop on and come in. I mean, I was
All right,
hoping
I'm
we
down
had
here.
more. It looks like Vicious.
I'm right outside the dungeon then, Xylor,
Oh,
when you
okay.
get
There
where
we
you're
go.
going.
Now we got 4.
Yeah, I'm at the altar, so
All right.
Oh, well, I'll come on in.
Guess I better port down here.
all right. So that's Haas. All right.
How's it going,
and
Ginger?
then,
Yep.
No, it's going pretty good.
I
I got
don't
my
see anyone
chinchillas
else
up here
online.
today. I was thinking about setting up a chinchilla cam. I guess I gotta figure out a
Been
good way to
chilling?
do it. Just a
Alright.
camera pointed at the chinchilla so you guys can yell at me when to clean the cage. Like, it's looking pretty stanky in there. You don't think you might need to clean it?
We both have a couple,
It can't
Just
be
run-
too close or they'll chew up the wires.
random randomly. Whoever puts it in.
Yeah, I was
puts
going to say, I got all kinds. I'm not
Yeah.
worried. That's why I figured if we had a bunch of people that wanted, I could.
So what did they figure out the drop rate was before? It was like a 0.01% chance or something. So they
I
doubled.
thought it was
so,
2% and it went to 4.
so they doubled it to 4.
Yeah.
So they doubled it to 0.04% chance.
in. I got my soul brand, first one. Oh, great.
Well, no. We're getting 100 of these, so we need to do them fast. Does everybody in my group know about the trick to get him to sit still so we can wail on him better?
Yes,
I don't know.
You basically just hug behind him. There's a little nook in the wall. All you gotta do is just hug behind him in the nook, and when he charges away, instead of charging away, he'll charge into the nook. And then and it gives us like an extra, like 10 seconds to just wail on him instead of him running away and being retarded.
I forgot to empty myself.
It's useful to just speed up the runs, and since we have so many of them, it'll be nice.
Hey, Kill, can you make me a part 2?
I'm just hoping I don't get like 6 Shakos. I mean, not that I
Funny
wouldn't
you
spread
bring
them
that
out
up.
to all my characters, but still, I mean,
My friend yesterday, he did 50 runs, and he got 2 melted hearts and 3 Shakos.
well, I would be happy to get a
Good
melted
lord.
heart. I don't have one yet. And my Frenzy Barbarian is probably one of the tankiest creatures in the world, but with a melted heart, he's going to be invincible. Literally. All these ball lightning sorceresses. Where's all this Tears of Blood damage, guys? Come on, come on. God, I hate how Duriel
Alright,
knocks you
go.
back like every 5 seconds. I think that's one of the things I dislike about this fight the most, is he's literally just spams knockbacks. He loves to spam some knockbacks, I'll tell you what. Cowl of the Nameless on the first drop.
I think I just got some Tabalts.
Well, my guess is that we. Oh, dang! I didn't even see you donate $5, man. I think you agreed to, D2. I was too busy wrapped up in my own world over here to even be paying attention. Appreciate that, man. Hell
Let's
yeah.
Move to VC2. Hey, Haas, let's move to VC2.
Okay, that works.
As a captain, Xylor, or no, you're not a captain. Never mind. Ha ha ha. I was gonna say he could drag people down, but he's not a captain, so.
Yeah,
Neener,
no,
you're
I'll be in
neener.
here for a few runs. But then if you find someone new that needs to get Ubers, you know, you can invite them in and I could dip.
I honestly, we're having trouble finding people, so. I mean, they only have 3.
Yeah.
They only have 3, and we have 4. Honestly, everybody's kind of quit playing. Like,
Oh, what happened? I guess it didn't reset.
yeah, reset. We're ready.
Damn it. Let's go in the gaping crevice. That was weird.
Can't quite kill him before the first phase. We don't got the DPS output. Yeah, but how much he knocks back is got to be one of the most annoying things about frickin' Duriel. He knocks back when he pops up. He knocks back when he goes down. He freaking knocks. He knocks you around so much. Like I didn't even understand what's going on half the time. He's such a punk.
Deep dungeon.
He's such a freaking punk.
Like I might have a Tibalt's wheel clearance sale soon.
Alright, map, reset, accept.
Except
Hopefully somebody gets something. I can't believe you haven't gotten any yet, Big Pimpin'.
I have not gotten a single one. I haven't done a ton of runs either, but
I mean,
refuse
honestly,
to come by myself.
when I was doing them like 5 or 10 or like maybe even like 15 a day, like where I was just farming up the mats, I never really seemed to get much of anything. But it wasn't until somebody came around with a big old pack of them, a big old like 100 stack, and we sat there and just like did them all day long. That's when I finally got some stuff.
Get the goodies, man.
I'm so tempted to like not even go through these items. The thought of going through every single one of these items is so boring. I don't know if I even really need anything right now either, so I don't think I do anyway. There's just so much loot to go through on a regular basis.
Definitely wouldn't mind having a
Agreed.
Shako.
Shaku.
Shako.
Oh yeah, one thing I need to do is gather up.
Man, did you take a
aspects.
look at the? Did you take a look at the 22nd day of Christmas mod that was on today?
No, what wasn't?
Good God, it was you add 100 to your. You take away 100 resistance and get 100% damage bonus. So basically, the hardcore players weren't playing. A lot of people just weren't playing. Literally, when you start out a brand new character in normal mode, you start off with minus 100 res.
Was it off weapon ED? Because they did that before, where they added like 100% extra damage, and it turned out it was off weapon ED, and it was like terrible.
Crash.
Well, yeah, then think about Fortitude. Fortitude's what, 300%? And it doesn't even really add that much damage to your character, right? Like 100%, or it was like 50%, I think is what it was in the previous one. It was nothing. It was like basically nothing.
I had another mod on there too that was you take 100% physical damage too.
So they're just playing
might
around
hurt.
with the mods, huh?
That could hurt.
I think I need to go I'll hop on a D2 every now and then and check this stuff out. I haven't been paying attention to the other things because I've been so busy doing other stuff. I mean, I'm not trying to ignore D2, but I've also been ignoring Diablo 4 too, so...
Yeah,
Yeah,
too,
notice you
man.
haven't been streaming it as much.
Hey, I mean,
I
well,
did the Avatar.
the Christmas event was kind of disappointing, if I'm being perfectly honest. I don't.
Oh, the purple area?
Yeah, I just don't really know what I didn't know what I expected, but it wasn't that.
Seemed a lot like the blood glyph, the potent blood grind thing that was happening, you know?
It kind of just seemed like HellTide 2.0. Like it was just like another HellTide with like different confetti. Like HellTides have like blue sprinkles, and this one had like green sprinkles, or is it purple sprinkles? I don't know. I don't really
No telling
know.
what the next one will be.
I don't really know. Not everything can be HellTides. I mean, I get that people like HellTides, but I mean, I expected the event to be something more than that. And then I think tying the Red Cloak Terror in with regular events, like, you know, around the, like, just the events that were spawning around the world, I think that was also a bad idea.
I need more time.
I don't know why, but it was not a good idea, I don't think. Alright, who we missing? We're missing Leaky.
I'm coming in right now. Had to run to town and go through gear to sell it.
Yeah, it helps if you, like, whenever we go back to town, just kind of go through some stuff and mark it as trash, and then the next time you're in town, you
Yep.
can just do a quick bloop.
Yep,
I've
quick
got to
dump.
the point in here now, man, where I don't even pick anything up except for the uniques.
I mean, it's hard not to in here because everything's 925, so you know, there could be some really good items that fall on the ground. It's just going through all of them is tiring. Oh, he went under the ground. I don't like it when he do that. He's so big. I got this stupid thing on the road where you like have a lucky hit chance to make a poison puddle, and the poison puddle half the time spawns underneath of him, and I can't even stand in it. It's like under his butthole or something. I don't know what the hell's going on. Double chance. They doubled the uber unique drop rate. So I think it was they said it was something like 0.02% or something before, so now it would be like 0.04%. I don't know. Some people are jumping for joy. Apparently a bunch of people found uber uniques like back to back. A couple of them I saw on like Facebook and stuff like that. So I don't know. I got gifted 100 Duriel runs, and I'm just gonna go for
Turn
it.
them down, man, for sure.
And
Especially
so-
with the double drops.
Well, you know, I really want to get some. It's not even about using them. I really want to make unique item videos on them. I want to get them and test them out, and I want to have all of them, so that in the future, if they make changes to them or whatever, I can go through and I can tell people like what's going on with them and what they changed and whatnot. Because I feel like if I can, as a content creator, I kind of need to have these items in my possession. I mean, even if they're on season like non-ladder, like if they're on non-ladder, or Eternal Realm or whatever they call it, at least I'll have them and I can go and test things out and then like make a video on it. So much knockback. Knock back some more. No, are you done? You're not done yet. Come on, knock us back another 3 or 4 times.
I love it when you get triple knockback.
Oh, frickin' Nightcrawler with a $20 donation. Thank you. I appreciate all you do. Your videos have helped me in a lot of ways. Thank you and happy holidays to you and yours. Oh, well, I appreciate it, Nightcrawler. Frickin' legend over here. Frickin' $20. I'm gonna go get me another pizza. I'm hungry. What was that one? Damaging a vulnerable with core skills. What the hell? That's kind of a cool one. I'm not sure if I would want to use it, but that's kind of cool. Why have I never seen that one before? I guess I just don't play Rogue enough. It says damaging a vulnerable enemy with a core skill has up to a 20% chance to drop a healing potion. Just spam healing potions. You're so poor that even Mr. Beast can't help you? Sounds like a Mr. Beast video to me. This guy was so poor that even I couldn't help him, so I had to enlist help. That's a whole Mr. Beast video right there. This guy was so poor that he didn't just owe money, he owed his soul to the devil himself. Join us as we try and get his soul back from the devil.
I need more time.
So, Ginger, how far did you get into the abattoir, man? What level did you get to?
9. My character topped out at around 9 without grinding this sigil, and I didn't have the patience to grind the sigil.
I got to number 6, man, and I started looking for sharp objects to dive onto, so I quit doing it.
I mean, basically what ends up happening with the abattoir is your character tops out.
Get up against that wall.
And I think this is the thing I dislike about the abattoir the most, is that it doesn't feel like you're actually scaling the dungeon. It's not like you get to a point where your character is capable of doing, you know, like let's say you put the low tiers of blood glyph on your character or whatever, and you can get up to tier 9, right? And so you don't spend any time tiering up the glyph or anything, but you can just get to tier 9, and you realize once you hit tier 9, you're like, okay, I'm not going any further. Like, it's just not happening.
Yeah, without spending a week.
Yeah, without spending a week leveling up this thing, like, I'm not going any further is basically what you realize, right? And so then you realize that nothing is changing. Like, you get into this point where you realize nothing's changing. Your character's not getting any stronger, really. You're just scaling up the tiers of blood glyph. You didn't you didn't come up with a new build. You didn't like rekajigger your skills. You didn't like add in a new special piece of equipment that boosted up your your stats like in a special way. You just like that tiers of blood glyph is just raw power. It's like somebody handed you the He-Man sword all of a sudden, and you're like, oh, like I can do it now.
I have the power.
And you're like, no dip, you can do it. Somebody just handed you the He-Man sword. Like, what is fucking?
I must be getting soft in my old age, man, because I just don't have that kind of a grind in me.
Nah, it's way too much of a grind. I wasn't
Especially there's no spoils really, except for puff your chest out and say, oh, I did it.
Oh yeah, there's no reason to do it. There is no reason to do it whatsoever. Like, I think that's the craziest thing about it is let's say you did get it to tier 200. Well, where do you apply that? It's like
I got to be 120 years old by that time.
I don't know. It's like imagine having the world's best tank in the world, but you got no war to fight in. Like okay, you got the best tank in the world. What are you gonna do with the best tank in the world? You got no war to fight in. Well, let me go start a war. I don't know. Like you basically that's what you got to do. Like you got to find somewhere to actually point your big giant cannon. Like some scientist, like imagine if some scientist today was like, and we have developed a cannon capable of destroying whole planets. I was like, but we can't go anywhere. What are you going to destroy? Like, it's got a range of not even half the solar system. What are you going to destroy, Jupiter?
It's like a lot of people drifted to WoW and PoE here lately too. I've been seeing a lot of that with the streamer guys.
PoE put out some sort of expansion or something. I don't know, some Legion thing.
I can't go there. I can't do that either, man. It's just too grindy.
I don't like PoE, so... oh my god, though, the number of people that have come up to me, like, within the past couple weeks, and it's been like, did you try PoE?
PoE this and PoE that.
I'm like, leave me alone with the PoE. I don't like PoE. Thankfully, some of the other people have come out that hate PoE too, and they're also like, they're like, finally, a streamer who also dislikes PoE, my kindred brother. I'm like, aha, yes, let us hate PoE together.
Yeah, I can't do it, man.
Oh, there's a ring.
Look, we got an amulet helm drop.
No, just X falls, poopies. Oh, nice. A 40% imbuement effects. I like those. Those are good. I think that's better than the one I've got.
I've got more mother embraces from this game than I got as a child from my own mother.
Well, you can't get Mother's Embrace from Duriel, at least.
See what I got this one.
I gotta say that
Score.
I'm mildly excited about PoE 2 because PoE 2 is a departure from the way that PoE 1
Ginger, you know what I just got, man?
What'd you get? Ring the Star Sky?
I actually get to say na 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 na.
Oh, you got the ring?
I got a melted heart of sailing.
Nice. That's the one that can make you immortal if you set your character up right.
What are the numbers on it though that we look for?
Oh, it's a perfect roll now.
Perfect?
They changed it a while back. They're perfect.
Gain 30% maximum resource. In addition, when you take damage, drain 3 or good lord.
It's basically Energy Shield from Diablo 2. So think about it just like Energy Shield. So you have to design your character around it, just like you would design your character in Diablo 2 around Energy Shield. So like on the Sorceress, you know, when you build Energy Shield, you would stack up as much mana as you possibly could. You know, you would get mana regeneration and things like that. Are you still set up for the basic attack, Sorceress? The one that spams the basic skills to spam the unstable currents, or did you go back to the
I
other
switched
way?
it. I switched it away from that for this avatar thing. I kind of changed a whole bunch of stuff.
You might want to switch it back because the melted heart works really well with the basic attack version. It doesn't work really well with the other one. You basically with that one you want infinite resource, and the basic attack version basically has infinite resource. So you're essentially what you do is you put that amulet on, and once you put that amulet on, your resource becomes your health. And so as long as you're basic attacking, which is the way you generate resource, you will constantly be generating health, and you will never die.
Wow.
Which
Sounds
is
like
basically
fun.
that's basically how my barbarian works too. Is he also generates resource by using his frenzy attack, and so he would never die either. I mean, I don't think there's any way he could possibly die with a melted heart. Now damage output might be an issue, but the really cool thing about the melted heart though is it gives you a huge amount of resource too.
Yeah, it wouldn't take me much to get back to that, which is probably where I'm headed.
Oh, now that you got a melted heart?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah! You might have to look up some videos and figure out, see if somebody has a build. If somebody might have a build already made with the ball lightning sorceress and the melted heart. I got another Godslayer crown. Poopity poopities.
Yeah, that's like the third flame scar.
Yeah, I've gotten a few of those myself. A couple of Tabalt's flame scars.
I actually kind of like the flame scar. I think I went in with doubts, and I left with it's actually a pretty cool item if you're going to build an incinerate sorceress. It's pretty nice. Where did I put the glyph in the Flay Bleed Paragon? It was the one that that generates the multiplier. So if you're doing the Berserk multiplier, there's a What's the scalar for the berserk multiplier? It's is it close damage or no? It's berserking damage. Berserking damage. So I found one of my boards that had berserking damage in the rare nodes, so that when I placed the Tears of Blood glyph next to it, it would enhance the rare node, which gave me more berserking, so that I would in turn also get additional multiplier from the. I think it's Carnage. I think it's the Carnage legendary board. But basically, I figured that was the best one because of the way that it works. Because then it gave me a huge bump in my berserking damage, as well as my damage reduction from close, along with the other stuff. And it felt like the best one by far. Sorcerer makes this game incredibly easy from what I've heard. That's just because they're unwilling to nerf anything at this particular moment. I wouldn't expect this to stick around forever, to be perfectly honest.
Got it.
My personal opinion on this is they're going to give it 1 or 2 seasons. I expect season 4. You can take this prediction to the bank, by the way. I think when season 4 comes, everything's going to get nerfed again. They're going to give it 2 seasons, this season and next season. And after next season, which is season 3, everything is going to get nerfed into the dirt again, just like it was in the first season. The reason is because they're afraid right now of upsetting the community and causing a mass exodus like they did before. But as it is right now, they're letting everything kind of run rampant. Like, even the bugs that they know are bugs, like the Tibolts providing 22 combo points to the rogue, that they know for a fact shouldn't be that way, they're still not removing that either. So, in Season 4, expect a lot of that stuff to be fixed.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Including the Ball Lightning Sorceress. I don't think the Ball Lightning Sorceress is going to stick around forever either. They're going to find a way to tone it down.
Kill some of these items here real quick.
25K in the bank? 25K? What about 35K in the bank? I'm waiting on for somebody to donate 35K. That way I can really save 35K in the bank. I know there's somebody rich out there who wants to do it. Come on. 35K in the bank. 35K in the bank. For no other reason. I mean, I'm looking forward to the progress that they're going to make. I just hope they don't go with an infinite grind thing like Diablo 3 had. They gotta find a way away from that. They also gotta to put their foot down at some point and make something more than just simply. There's a problem in Diablo 4 that I think a lot of you have realized, and that is once you get your character set up properly, there's pretty much no content in the game that even challenges you. Like even tier 100 nightmare dungeons are pretty easy, and once you get your character set up a certain way, and tier 100 is like the hardest content in the game, and so them adding in something like the Tears of Blood glyph that scales infinitely just exasperates the issue even more, because it creates a situation where literally all the content in the game is just even further away now than it was before. So they've got like this casual kind of like content thing going on, and then they've got this, like, here, have this giant like mega hammer, like freaking.
Feel like a level 90 running through normal mode in D2.
That's what it feels like now at this point. Like if you've got the Tears of Blood glyph on a level 100 character, like the rest of the game pretty much just feels like normal difficulty at this point. And they got to do something. Like I don't know if they need to do a tier 5. Maybe they need to do a tier 5. I feel like that might be the only solution. Is just bump everything up, like to tier 5. Make it the hardest difficulty mode in the game. I don't want to see them go into like tier 22 or anything bullcrap like that, but it would be nice to see a mode higher than tier 4 that accommodates like what we are right now, which is like as we are, any of these characters like Maid, Craig, Sparky, Leaky, all of us could literally demolish tier 4 with ease. There needs to be one more tier, just one more tier above this one, which is ridiculously difficult. I mean, I'd be fine with it being basically tier 100 level. Just make tier 5 literally like tier 100 level difficulty. Nightmare dungeon. So basically what, tier 154 monsters? Or level 154 monsters?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, we almost got him. You know, you can almost predict where he's going to come out. There's a pattern to it, to the way that he pops out of the ground. He does these like three dujinks, and then they seem to be in a specific pattern. And I've kind of been paying attention to the pattern, and it does seem like if you pay attention to the pattern, you can almost predict which one he's going to pop out of, like a whack-a-mole. That's a nice bursting Venoms. 9,466. Wonder if that one's better than mine. Hey, DJ Craig got a melted heart of sale egg, you little hacker. Congrats, Craig.
That's crazy. Wonderful, but crazy.
Hey, well, you know.
Heck, at least they're dropping, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Oh, he said second melted heart. Sucker. I still can't believe Max Roll had that thing at F rank. I think the melted heart of Salek might actually be like one of the most powerful items in the game.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that one out.
It's obviously a little more complicated than just herd or put it on and make it work, but the like for specific builds, especially those that are basic builds, and that's one of the things I think is really powerful about it is the basic builds. I think the basic builds by far take advantage of it the best because they basically just generate infinite resource. And
Have you seen those freaking abattoir builds, man, where these guys are getting all this damage reduction while injured, and they're going in these things with like quarter life and going all the way through the whole freaking thing, like a low life build of some kind. It's crazy.
I mean, you can get a lot of damage reduction while injured.
They go through the whole thing, man, and they're just like at a quarter life the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, you can stack frickin' damage reduction while injured to the moon and back, but I think the main problem with it, though, is I think there is a cap. So even stacking that to the moon and back still requires a little bit of effort in like stacking your life as well. They probably have a lot of life. That would be an assumption. Because generally, what you do with damage reduction while injured, so it's the injured status is 35%, right? So 35% of your HP. Well, it doesn't matter how much HP you have, it's 35% of your HP. So if you stack your HP as high as you possibly can with items like Doombringer, Shaco, etc., then 35% of your life actually becomes a pretty decent little hunk of life. And then that's not so bad anymore when you do that. Because you got to think like 35% of 10,000 is 3,500, but 35% of 20,000 is, like what, 7,000 HP, and then 35% of like 30,000 HP, and so forth and so on. And if you have a Doombringer and you've got like a Grandfather and a bunch of other items like that bring your HP up, you can make that 35% mark actually pretty high. Like, I mean, I have 14,000 health right now, but if I were to stack health as much as I possibly could on like a Barbarian, I think that's the easiest one to do it on, because you can get Grandfather, Doombringer, and Shaco, which all have an insane amount of life, and then stack damage reduction with injured. You could potentially have like 15k HP even on injured status.
Wow.
Oh yeah, it's insane. Doombringer is a percentage-based HP increase. It's kind of nuts. And then on top of that, you get the huge bonus from Grandfather, and you get the huge bonus from Chaco. And then you stack that with the Doombringer, and then you put all rubies in your equipment, which I'm assuming is what you do for that build, is all rubies. And then you just have massive, massive amounts of health. And then just run all damage reduction from injured. You can get damage reduction from injured on your boots, you can get damage reduction from injured on your pants, you can get it on your armor, you can get it on your amulet. You can stack some damage reduction while injured. That one I know for a fact goes ridiculously high. And they're really big numbers too. Like I think on the boots it goes up to like what, like 40 some odd %.
Jeez. Pretty good.
Yeah, what's his name on here? Bob. Bob was when he was playing Diablo 4, he was planning out a build like that was revolving around damage reduction while injured.
Oh, really? Thought we had him that time.
Almost. Well, an amulet. Probably not Melted Heart. It's always Banished Lords. It's a 120 times Banished Lords. I guess I can check that against my my best one. Let's see which one's better. Yeah, Melted Heart looks absolutely insane for a lot of classes, but there definitely are two classes I think that take advantage of it the best. Barbarian is one of them, because Barbarian has the Hoda and the Ramaladnis that scale based off of maximum resource, and not only does Melted Heart give you the energy shield bubble, it also increases your maximum resource. So you get a higher maximum resource. What is it, like 30 maximum resource on there? It's a pretty ridiculous bump in maximum resource. And that also in turn increases the damage of both of those characters. I think the Hoda Barb gets a 30% times multiplier just from putting Melted Heart of Seleg on, which is insane. And then the Ramaladnis, which is like the frenzy build, like my Barb, he gets it's 0.4 per point, whatever that is, times 30. Still a pretty decent amount. So it's a lot of additional damage that you get just from putting it on. And then apparently the Barbarian has like some ways where he can generate fury just from getting hit. I was looking at that. Apparently a lot of people have been running like I think it's like two aspects together, and it basically makes it so that your Barbarian is essentially immortal. I don't think I'll need it, because I'll probably just put the Melted Heart of Seleg on and move on. I don't even think I need to do any adjustments for my build. It's pretty much just attack stuff and get my resource. I generate so much resource anyway, it's kind of insane. Another amulet. Not a perfect Banished Lords. It's really just for Christmas. It's a Christmas event. I see it as a Christmas event. I bet you they had it in their back pocket in case the Christmas event didn't do well. I bet you the Christmas event hasn't done very well. I logged in for one day, played around with it. I think I completed the tree in like an hour, and then got like one of the cosmetics, and I think that was pretty much it. And I was done. I was like, yeah, these drops are way too slow. It's like, I'm not going to sit here and farm this all day long just to get a couple of cosmetics.
Yep, that's the exact same thing that happened to me.
And then, honestly, the cosmetics are
Like,
kind of... Some of them are kind of ugly. I don't even know what they're... It looks like, they kind of, some of the cosmetics look like, you know, like a 3-year-old made them in arts and crafts. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know what to tell them. I'm not sure who they have on their art team for this game, but I swear some of the cosmetics and art stuff that they've been putting out just look so bad. I don't know what they were thinking. Isn't there some sort of free thing on the shop before we start the next one? I think I remember them saying there was some sort of...
yeah, there was like a
oh yeah, here you go. It's
horse
a
trophy,
horse.
or maybe a horse
he
trophy and some armor.
That looks kind of cool. That looks a lot better than some of the cosmetics they were giving away for the thing. Oh yeah, got a little scroll. That's kind of cool. Yeah, there you go. See, I get Dragoon's Path.
It calls to you.
There, claimed it. I mean, it's free, right? Why does it seem like they're afraid of the seasons, though? Like, I'm not really sure if you guys are getting the same feeling, but it seems like they're desperate for people to keep playing, even when, you know, the normal downturn. I mean, like, Diablo 2 has been popular for like 20 some odd years, right? And there's always been seasons, and there's been downturn, right? So whenever there's downturn, it's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, that's just the natural way that Diablo 2 has always worked. There's always been a downturn. But, like, I don't know what it is, but it seems like they're afraid of the downturn. I mean, it always comes back. The Diablo 2 community always comes back for the new season. It's I don't know why they're scared of it, but it does seem like they're scared of it. It does. They're scared people are going to leave and never come back. Don't leave
That's
us.
kind of the way all the seasons work, though, right? Towards the end, it's kind of been there, done that, and waiting for
dead
the
as
new
a
stuff.
doornail. Even this Discord gets dead as a doornail toward the end of the season. It's hilarious. Like, I'll log into this Discord, it's like a ghost town.
You can hear the crickets.
Yeah, and then literally like a couple days before the season starts, everybody starts coming back, and they're like, "Oh, new season, anything new? Did I miss anything?"
I think the deepest I got in the abattoir is like tier 6. I was like, yeah.
I mean, the Abattoir is not even really all that difficult. So basically what it is it's survivability. Once you build your character for survivability, then it's about damage. So once you can survive the Abattoir, it no longer becomes a question of, can I do this? It becomes a question of how much damage do I need to do this? And then
just scaling the glyph.
yeah, and then eventually it gets to the point where you're going to hit a wall, which is what whatever happens with everybody. Everybody eventually hits a wall, and then the only way forward from that point is to scale the glyph. When's the new season for Diablo 2? We did the season 5 start. I have to look it up. It should be 4 months from the end of season 5. I'll have to take a look and see. I mean, not that the frickin' Diablo 2 seasons have been literally starting at any kind of predictable interval. Oh, Doombringer! Holy crap, I didn't even see the sword. I didn't even see a sword! Oh, what?
Nice.
Hell
That's when
to
it
the...
just shows up, right?
Hell to the yeezall. Hell to the heezall, to the meezall. I mean, I can't even use it on this character either, because I got all these frickin' aspects that I need. I guess I could,
She's pretty.
I guess I could swippy swap around some aspects or something and just throw it in here.
I think a lot of rogues use that. May not. I don't know if you're running pin shot, are you?
I am running pin shot. The question is how do I, how do I work it in real quick? give me just a second. I'll have to rip out one of my aspects.
That sounds painful.
I kind of want to switch to another character though. Now that I've got this, because I also want a chance at the Ashavarion or whatever, the staff. And so now that I have this, I don't want to play on this character anymore because I don't want to.
I should get
find
on there
another
at my level.
Doombringer. Here, let me swap over to Druid.
I should
Druid
get
can
on
find
there.
it too, right? Druid can find the staff because it's Druid and Sorceress.
Yes, Druid can find it.
Okay, I'm gonna switch over to my Druid then. That way, hopefully I won't find another Doombringer. I'm trying to be strategic about this. That's the whole reason why I was on the rogue to begin with, because I wanted to find a Doombringer. And so now that I found the Doombringer, now I want to be even more strategic and move over to another character so I can... Oh, dang it. I'm an idiot. I literally swapped over to the Druid, but all the mats are still on the rogue. that was not the correct method. Chest, okay. Chesticles. Well, that's freaking sick. I can work that Doombringer into my Barbarians build, too. That'd be fun. I think the Doombringer's insane. It's not quite as good as a, like a Melted Heart of Salek, but it is 26% bonus maximum HP, which is freaking nuts. And 26% bonus maximum HP, like, stacks. So there's an interesting thing that I found out when I was doing research into, you know how, like, a lot of people were curious about what gems they should put in their equipment? Like, should I put rubies? Should I put, sapphires? Should I put topazes? And I was trying to figure out exactly how good the health bonuses were from rubies. Well, one of the things that I found out, which was rather interesting, is that every single health bonus that you get from any source actually stacks in a cumulative way, and they feed off of each other, so they actually give you more than what they supposedly are saying when you have more health bonuses. So, like, if you stack rubies in your equipment, and then you also get a bunch of health bonuses in your Paragon board, and then you have things, something like the Doombringer, they actually all additively sort of increase each other. Now, you can get your health up kind of insanely that way. Alright, so I got my boy here. I think he's all set up. I mean, there's nothing wrong with him. Let's just go down here. I'm also interested in getting the Melted Heart for this guy. I think his damage reduction, or his survivability would go through the roof if I had a Melted Heart for him. Halo. We got a little feedback on your mic, man.
Oh, my bad.
All right. Oh, double raindrop. Wait a minute.
Starless Sky.
Yep, Ring of the
Incoming.
Starless Skies. Woo, boys. Okay, then. Freaking Ring of the Starless Skies.
Sweet.
I hear Xylor has 7 of those.
Is that the spam the core skill ring?
Oh, yeah. I was actually thinking about converting this guy specifically for this Ring of the Starless Skies. I had an idea that basically to set up this character very similarly to how I have him set up right now, but the goal was to spam Shred instead of spamming Claw. So just switch it out just ever so slightly and just spam Shred. And and the only way I could do that is if I had infinite resource. So I would need Ring of the Starless Skies to pull it off.
No longer.
I mean, we'll see. Some people said it's not quite as good as it seems because the bonus resets apparently whenever you use any ability that's not a core skill, like including evade. Apparently evade also messes it up. So I'm not entirely sure how well it will work. But what I could do, which could be interesting, is I could just simply slightly modify this build, include the Ring of the Starless Skies in it, and then what I could do is just keep my claw spam, and then whenever I like accidentally reset things, I could use claw to rebuild my resource, and then then go back to spamming Shred when I have an opportunity. I don't know, it could be interesting to play around with it. Honestly, it's kind of an insanely well-rolled ring. Like, a lot of people I don't think have ever really looked at it just as a ring. They look at it as the special effects. But if you look at it just from the rolls on the ring, it's actually kind of insane for like just the rolls. Let me go ahead and upgrade it real quick just for fun. So I can see what it looks like. That's 2 Uber Uniques in 2 runs. Hell yeah.
Nice.
I'll give it a socket. Upgrade it.
I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick, man. Give me just about 1 minute.
Alright. I wonder if I could squeeze that in somewhere. I mean, this character's not really set up for it quite yet, so. Man, how would I change this build to work in that ring? Like, now I got some splaining to do. No community and a game was a game, end of story. I mean, that's kind of something that the developers moved away from stuff. That's kind of like that's a thing that they moved away from because they realized that they didn't have to produce a final product. So when you go back to the days of what do you call it? The original days of the like, you know, Nintendo, Super Nintendo, like Nintendo 64. The thing is when you release the game, it had to be a finished game because, well, they couldn't change it. If they sold you a disc or they sold you a cartridge, the game was the game that was on that cartridge. There was no patching it. The problem with that is that it's no longer that way. You can download the game and you can update it and you can make changes. So instead of going through the rigorous rigorous advanced setup to make sure a game is finished upon release, they don't have to release a finished product anymore. So the developers themselves moved away from the releasing of a finished product, because what they did is they created a situation where, okay, well, we don't have to release a finished product anymore, so let's release a crappy product and then we'll patch it later and fix the bugs. So there's no rigorous, ridiculous testing to make sure that the product they released was actually, a good product. And that's on the developers. If the developers wanted to shift back toward a more, like a finished product sort of scenario, then they could definitely do that. But I mean, I don't think they're ever going to do it, because it ties their hands too much, and it forces them to deliver a much more cohesive product than what we have today. They like this, which is the ability to go back and fix their mistakes and not have to be so critical of everything in advance. They want this kind of game. They don't want that kind of game. I can't believe I got 2 frickin' uniques I needed, though. That's freaking awesome.
Yeah, that is pretty sweet.
I mean, Ring of the Star of the Skies is already amazing. Hey, Cody, guess what? I got a Ring of the Star of the Skies, and I got a Doombringer. He said, what part of that should I care about? Is there any food involved? He said, can I eat them?
Did you say beef jerkums?
He said, I didn't hear any food words in there. There was no snack, and there was no treat, and there was no jerkums, and there was no chip. He said, so that sounds like you got garbage. That's what that sounds like. He said, you should get your money back. I want my money back, money back, money back, money back.
And I was checking out when you were playing that zombie game a week or so back. That was pretty wild.
Which one?
One where you were driving around in the boat. And had all the cool underground
Sunken
highways and all
Sunken,
that.
yeah, that's pretty fun, Sunken Land. I like that one. That's I mean, we're probably gonna revisit that game again. I'm not done with it. I just, I played it like for a couple days in a row. And I'm not exactly sure how much more there is to do in that game. I guess I could build a bigger base and like get a generator, and it's definitely one of those games that seems like it could go on for quite some time. I hear you, Kubus Aboobus. Do you want a punch in the butt? Do you want a punch in the snoot? No? Why don't you go play with the Chinchillas? Why don't you go play with the Chinchillas? Go show them your new bone. Show the Chinchillas your new bone. You got a new bone. Show the Chinchillas your bone. Show the Chinchillas. Maybe they want to chew on that. They like to chew on stuff too.
No way.
He might die under the ground. No. It's close, but no cigar.
I wonder if they beefed him up since we're all running these fancy glyphs. He should be dying quick, you would think.
I don't know. Why are you bringing me your bone? You want me to throw it? 100% all resistances plus 100% damage. I still bet you it probably wasn't 100% damage. It was just 100% off weapon ED, so it was just terrible. The original developers of Diablo 2, I hate to say it, but they didn't understand what off weapon ED was. And the new developers of Diablo 2, Vicarious Visions, still doesn't understand what off-weapon ED is. I feel like there's still a disconnect there where they just don't really understand how potent off-weapon ED is. You could give 1,000% off-weapon ED And it might be equivalent to what they were trying to do with 100%. 1,000% might be closer to what they were actually trying to achieve. But the thing is that it's also only physical damage, and it's not elemental damage. So at that point, you're just punishing all the elemental damage players, and you're only giving the physical damage players any kind of bonus. Which is, of course, not useful. I think it's pretty cool that they're doing new ones and not just like the same exact ones they did last season. They're trying to switch it up a little bit. How the hell does this ring work? So, casting a core skill reduces the resource cost of your core skills by 12%, up to a maximum of 40%. So, in other words, what is that? 1, 2, 3 is 38, or 36. So, it would take 4 casts of your core skill to reach the maximum benefit. So assuming, of course, that you're resetting it all the time, because obviously that's an issue. People are talking about how it resets. Then that means that you would need at least 3 attacks to reach back to the 4th attack being the full reduction. Which doesn't sound too awful. Hey, the original Settlers game was pretty good. Settlers 2. I played Settlers 2 for quite some time. It was buggy as all get out, and it lagged and it crashed a lot, but I had fun with it. But if you like older video game stuff, the Good Old Games, which is a company that sells a lot of the older titles, if you're really interested in that, I would definitely recommend going and checking out Good Old Games, because Good Old Games, basically what they do is they put a patch on them. So like if you have like an old game that only runs on like 95 or 98 and it's not possible for it to run on Windows 7 or Windows 11 or Windows 10, they'll set it up so that you can actually run it on Windows 10. They put a patch on it, they get it running, they make sure that everything is working, and that way you can play the older games on the newer systems. And I got Diablo 1 on there. Diablo 1 works absolutely great from Good Old Games. There's quite a few really good games on there from the old days. I can't speak Good Old Games up enough. Isn't Good Old Games the same company that made like Red Dead Redemption and stuff like that too? CD Projekt Red. I think it is. CD Projekt Red owns Good Old Games? Question mark. Yes, a wholly owned subsidiary of CD Projekt. That's right. Okay, look at that. I wasn't wrong. Look at that. Is owned and founded by CD Projekt Red. So if you enjoy older games, it's definitely a good way to go. Yeah, I played Settlers. Settlers is a what is it called? I'm trying to think of what the genre is called. It's been a little while. What's the genre type of like civilization games? Like Dune 2000, like Warcraft, Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2. What is that called? It's called live action RPG or been too long. Yeah, Settlers was a a game similar to like Warcraft 2 Civilization style, building walls and towns and stuff like that. If I'm remembering correctly. Chest armor and an amulet? Maybe, 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 maybe? Aw, poopies. It's just a banished lords. Poopies. Poopies.
Seems like the most common one I get is the Devaults and the Banished Lord's Talisman. Get those two a bunch.
Real-time strategy. Yeah, I think that's what they're called. Real-time strategy games. Yeah. Real-time strategy games. Settlers 2 is a real-time strategy, right? Certainly looks like real-time strategy when I look up a little picture of it. I was big into real-time strategies for a long time, and I don't know what happened. Kind of fell out of love with them.
Because everything else got so much better.
Yeah, it might have been Warcraft 2's fault. I remember Warcraft 2 having a catastrophic cheat that went around. I used to play online, you know, like PvP, like online PvP, and on the old Battle.net.
Oh God, the open BattleNet.
No, well, this was Warcraft 2, so it was
Oh,
it was like a BattleNet system where you'd set up games with other people, and then people started cheating on there, and it kind of put me off. And I think that put me off all like ARP or not real-time strategy games in general. Dune 2000 was one of my favorites. We might have to do like a Dune 2000 stream or something. It's been a long time since I played little Dune 2000. I think Dune 2000 might be among the finest real-time strategy games that ever existed. It was made by a little company called Westwood Studios. Westwood Studios was also responsible for trying to remember the name of it. The other really good real-time strategy game that came out around the same time. The one that got bought out by EA, and EA ruined. EA just kind of ruined that entire series, but was it Command and Conquer, I think? I'm pulling it up right now. Oh, they made part of the BattleTech series too. That's interesting. Dune 2000, 1998. And I think they also did Command and Conquer too. They also worked on Nox, which was another one of my really favorite games. Nox, Command and Conquer, and Dune 2000 were all around the same time period, and they were all amazing, to be perfectly honest. And then EA bought that company out and frickin' destroyed it, so... sadness. I think Dune 2000 is better than Command and Conquer, though. I think I really enjoy the the aesthetic of the, like, you know, space spice wars. I think it's more fun. Maybe we already reset it and I just wasn't paying attention.
there we go.
I don't know. And then what happened was those real-time strategies kind of eventually sort of moved into a very odd genre of like Civilization style, which was less real-time strategy and more turn-based strategy. And I didn't really much appreciate the turn-based strategy ones as much. I thought they were a little bit too. I don't know. I liked the real-time strategy better than the turn-based strategy. I will guess that your hard fans are 35 to 45 years old. Well, the majority of my my viewership is between the ages of like 20 to 45, yeah, somewhere around there.
I wished.
Except for Big Pimpin', he's still pimping. Don't worry about Big Pimpin', he's doing his best.
I'm 56, man.
Yeah, sounds like you were there for Command and Conquer in Dune 2000.
I used to be the Mech Warrior. I used to love Mech Warrior.
Oh my god, I freaking love Mech Warrior. I keep trying to find like some reproductions of the original games because I loved the original Mech Warrior games, but they were DOS based and they're very hard to get up and running on like a new PC. They just don't function properly, and they're not in good old games either, which sucks. I found my old Mech Warrior disc too, and I tried to see if I could get it to work, and apparently it's just not possible. Like, oh, helm and boots. Did I just get a shellacalo? I did just get a shellacalo. Well, at least I won't have to swap my shako in between every single character now. I can have like one
Dude, you're
extra.
killing it.
I can have like one extra shakalo.
You're killing it, man.
Yeah, one
Sweet.
more shellacalo. Well, that's
I
3
got
uber
another
uniques.
X-Balls.
That's 3 uber uniques.
Look at that beauty.
Dude, Mech Warrior was the jam, man. There was like a weight to the robots. Like you felt the weight to the robots in Mech Warrior. So what you would do is you had these like jump jets, and you could like customize your Mech Warrior, you know, exactly how you wanted. And so you could make them really heavy, or you could make them really light, and you could put these jump jets on. And so when you went to use the jump jets, if you made your Mech Warrior like super duper ridiculously heavy, you could you went to go use your jump jets, and that jank was like, and you weren't going nowhere. Like you wouldn't even rise up off the ground. You'd have to like hold down the jet for like 30 seconds just to get your feet to leave the ground, and then it's like you needed some extra jets on there.
Boy, you sure could tank though, huh?
Well, that was the cool thing is you know, you set up for specific missions. So maybe you needed speed, or maybe you needed to fly, or maybe you just needed the big beefy honka zonka jonka balonka lonka, and you went in there with the frickin' Mech Warrior of the gods made out of like 3 feet of steel. like on all sides. Some of the guns in there are really cool too, like the Gauss cannon and all the other stuff. I thought it was really cool. Oh, thank you, Brew Dude. I appreciate it.
I played some of the old Titan Quest games too. Those were pretty fun. They were like you could build a Barb character, but he could have necro skills and stuff like that. Kind of like that dungeon game you were playing.
Oh, you're talking about the dual class system. That's a
Yeah, that was.
That's
Titan
a thing
Quest.
that's existed for a while, like even before Titan Quest. It was around even in like Final Fantasy 11 Online. That was like back in 2000. There was a couple games that used the dual class system, and honestly, it's pretty cool because it basically just allows you to combine skills from 2 different classes and make a.
You'd have a Barb necro.
Yeah, you get like a necro and a barb skills together on the same character. Final Fantasy did it too. You could have like a paladin white mage, or you could have like a summoner, you know, Dark Knight or whatever. Like it wasn't always feasible, and sometimes the combinations just didn't really work out all that well. But I mean, it still worked. Another Banished Lord's Talisman.
Another Tabalts.
do a
Nah,
series
this happened
on
to
old
another one of my friends yesterday, where we ran 50 runs and he got 1 Uber, and the rest of us got like 4.
That's nuts.
Yeah, I haven't gotten a single one yet, but heck, I'm having fun.
Well,
Oh yeah, that's
hopefully you will.
Yeah,
yeah. I'm still looking for that elusive Shaco myself.
I
it's
really,
bound to be my time, right?
honestly, I want one of each so I could do a video on them. I hate to sound greedy, but like, just give me all of them. Give me sugar. I will take every single one that you can give me, please. Thank you. Please and thank yous. I'll
figure out
take
how I can
multiples
make my-
too, so I don't gotta swap them back and forth between my characters. I don't care. Oh, I tried to play Alone in the Dark back in the day. I never got that thing to work. It kept crashing on me. I don't know if it was my computer wasn't powerful enough or what was going on at the time, but I remember not being able to play that game. That's what I remember. Not being able to play that game.
Ginger, you sure sound like you're feeling a lot better than you have been, man.
Oh hell yeah!
You sounded a bit rough. You sounded a bit rough in a few of those streams there last 2 or 3 days.
I was dying. Okay, leave me alone.
I was watching you. I was hurting with you. I was like, dang, man, he hardcore streaming when you're that sick.
Well, you know.
I guess
You
that's
don't-
what you do, though, right?
Well, you don't always realize how sick you are until later. Then when you feel better, you're like, oh man, I can climb a mountain right now. Like, oh man, I feel so good. I could punch out Mike Tyson. And then, but that's only because like you felt so bad, and then you don't really realize how bad you felt until you suddenly feel better, and you're like, oh man.
I found a good way to make yourself sick. Start doing those abattoir of Zir. Those things will make you sick.
Nah, that abattoir is such bad content. Most people have agreed with me. I put out that video, you know, going over abattoir, and most people agree with me. A couple people are on the other side where they're like, oh, but I enjoy the abattoir. It's a challenge, and I'm like, all right. They're like, you shouldn't take something away from us just because you don't enjoy it. We enjoy it just fine. And I'm like, okay. I was like, I'm not taking it away from you because you enjoy it. I'm taking it away from you because it literally like ruins the whole game. But sure, you know, whatever. I think there's a problem with infinite scaling content like the Abattoir of Zir, and that is that I mean, sure, not every build in the game is going to be equivalent, right? I mean, right now we have 2 ball lightning sorceresses inside this group, so we're one to talk. But if you ever want to play a build that's a non-meta build, when you have infinite scaling equipment, it's like a spotlight that literally just illuminates any build that's not like the meta build at that particular time. And I think that's one of the things that I think is the worst about the Abattoir of Zir, is that it exasperates. Oh, nice, Craig. Freaking grandfather. Hell yeah.
Oh, man.
It exasperates heavily the meta,
So
the meta issue. And the meta issue, I think, is a bad thing.
That's a beauty right there.
Well, now you got yourself a double crit damage, boy.
H to the Yeezy. I gotta go sell some things, man, or dump something, or do something. It's so hard to look through all the stuff too, because like you said, it's all 925 stuff, and it's hard to be quick looking through it.
And my thing is that the Avatar of Zir pushes all the builds to their maximum, and it very easily highlights which builds are lacking. And much like in Diablo 2, you know, because there's no damage numbers, there's no damage parsers, it's very difficult to see who's on the top, damage-wise, right? But with something like the Avatar of Zir, it becomes readily apparent to anyone, you know, who's capable of hitting, say, tier 25 and who's not. And then that's when terms come up, like, well, is this an AOZ tier 25 capable build? Oh, if it's not an AOZ tier 25 capable build, then I don't want to play it. And so then it narrows down all the build possibilities into, can this do tier 25 AOZ? And if it can't, well, then throw it in the garbage.
Man, can you imagine all the other content in the game if you could do that? Be just like nothing.
I'm not even sure any of the content in the game would even be important at that point.
I found out with the ball lightning source, it's kind of hard to get her up revved up with all her lightning balls and stuff spinning real good, because everything dies before you even get spun up good. You go run around with just one ball flying around you and everything's still dying.
Well, I mean, you won't have that problem once you start scaling to the higher dungeons.
Yeah, for sure.
The higher,
But I mean, just
the
running
higher,
through the
the higher
world
avatar
content.
Zeros, it's. Oh yeah, for sure. Like when everything dies in just one hit, it does make it difficult to stack up your effects. Who wasn't standing in the notch?
That knockback is killer.
Did I ever play Myst, Craig? I did play Myst. I think at the time I was too young for that game. The puzzles were too much for me, I think at the time. My brain just couldn't handle it. I mean, it's not necessarily that I dislike games like that, but I also, at the time, was still smart enough to recognize that... Oh, you got an Andy's Visage. Nice, Craig. I was smart enough to recognize that at the time, Myst was a cheat. It was a cheat in the gaming community, and I didn't like it. Pimpin' probably remembers this, and some of you guys who are older probably remember this. Do you remember the time period when PC games would always have these amazing graphics on the box, and then you would buy the game? You would buy the game, and then you would pop it in, and you could like never find that graphic in the actual game, and then come to find out it was some cutscene, like deep within the game that they had, like, you know, digitally made, but it was just a movie.
Did its job though, huh? When you saw it, you're like, wow.
The movie was on the box, but it didn't represent what the actual game was. Myst, to me, represented a cheat in the gaming community around that time period, which was, let's make a game that's visually appealing but doesn't really, you know, fulfill any other checkmark. Like, is it an action game? No. Does it have good graphics? Well, technically it does. I mean, the graphics don't really move, and you just kind of stand there and look at them. It's really just pictures, like really nice pictures. But I mean, I guess technically the graphics are good. Like, okay, so what else is good about the game? Does it have good frame rate? Like, not really. Does it have, like, you know, action scenes? Can I jump around? Not really. Like, it Myst, and to me, was like a way of cheating around the, like, how bad computers were back in the day. And just making it so that you could create a game that had, like, halfway decent graphics, but sacrificing everything else in the process. And I kind of really disliked Myst for that reason. I know it's a petty reason to dislike a game, but I think just like a lot of the other games in that time period, I looked at the box and was like, wow, this game looks amazing, and then, you know, actually started to play it and realized that, you know, like what the rub was, which was that you really couldn't do anything other than stare at like, you know, individual screens. I mean, Craig's on a roll over here with double drops. What's up, Keith? How's it going? Welcome to the Duriel Farm Day, because it's double drops today. We get pretty lucky so far. Pimpin' got a Melted Heart of Saleg. I got a Ring of the Starless Sky and a Doombringer and a Shaco. DJ Craig got a Grandfather and a frickin' Andariel's Visage. So we're doing pretty good. We're on a roll here. I think Andy's Visage is more fun than the Shaco. I feel like the Shaco is a very generic, very blandish, sort of unique. I mean, yeah, it gives you +4 skills and damage reduction, but there's nothing, like, fun about it. Melted Heart of Saleg has that fun, like, it can make you invincible thing going on, which you can build your character around. And, you know, like, Doombringer has the whole, like, massive amount of HP it gives you, and then, like, the little, like, the cloud thing that puffs out of it. I mean, there's a couple different things you can do. Your message was moderated, Gaius? Well, it wasn't me. It must have been an auto-moderator. Diablo 2 declone every 3 hours, no interest. Is that what's going on today? Is Diablo declone every 3 hours? Really? That sounds kind of silly. I mean, I've got like a million freaking Doojanks. I'm not really too worried about that. The Annihilus charms. I mean, it might be fun to try and go for like a perfect one, but X-Files, Corroded Signet. Yeah, yesterday sounded dumb. Negative 100% resistances with plus 100% damage. I don't even think they understand exactly how plus 100% damage go works. It's not even a good trade-off. It's not, that's not even a good trade-off at all. It's a bad trade-off. It's very bad.
Wouldn't be a very fun new character day, would it?
or maybe the most fun new character day.
Right.
Maybe the most fun. I can tell you what, I'd be using my Aratha set, and you guys would be.
I'll be right beside you with deaths on.
Aratha's is going to get you all the resistances you need. I mean, I wouldn't be too hard on Blizzard for making that mistake, because Blizzard North made the same mistake. All you got to do is take a look at some rune words, specific rune words that are designed around off-weapon ED instead of on-weapon ED, and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. I think one in particular is a rune word called Eternity. I think it's Eternity. Let me look at it real quick just to make sure. No, not Eternity. Hold on before I start this. It's a rune word that's literally designed around off-weapon ED, and it's terrible because of it. Because Blizzard North didn't even understand how the hell off-weapon ED worked. Where is that one? Is it, I don't think it's famine. I don't think that's it.
Had a freaking Shaco, Doombringer, Grandfather, Melted Heart, Andes. Seems like the little magic find buff is working fine, huh?
Oh yeah, it seems to be definitely giving us some good stuff. In fact, you know what, here,
It's
let me
raining
just
Doojanks.
go ahead and pop this while I'm looking for this. You guys can just murder him. What was that one called?
Moida.
It's not Malice, it's not Melody, it's not Memory, it's not Radiance. It's not Silence, because Silence is actually pretty good. It's not White.
Freaking off stunner. Stole brand.
Which one is it? It's gonna be my obsession to find it now. Ah, yes, here's one of them. This is one of the rune words. So this one's called Melody. Melody is a rune word that has 300% damage to undead.
Is that the bow?
But it basically has no off-weapon ED, or on-weapon ED. It only has 50% on-weapon ED. So it basically does no damage, because it has essentially no on-weapon ED. Another good one is the Edge bow, which, if I remember correctly, with Edge also has no on-weapon ED. It has, 320 to 380% damage to demons and 280% damage to undead, which are both off-weapon ED, but no on-weapon ED. And the on-weapon ED is so much more powerful than this. And because of this, it basically has no damage. So Edge also basically has no damage whatsoever. That's just two. There's a bunch of rune words and items within the game that for some reason or another Blizzard North just kind of like completely pooped on. Because I guess they thought on-weapon and off-weapon ED were very similar. And if off-weapon ED functioned the same as on-weapon ED when it was on a weapon, it might actually make those items worthwhile, but it doesn't, and they aren't, so. It's just it's a quirk in the way that Diablo 2 kind of like calculates its damage. Last time they had a damage bump for the holiday, the 22 Nights of Terror. It was like a 50%, increase in damage. And I was like, oh, that sounds pretty nice. And then I went and tested it, and it was just 50 off-weapon ED, and I'm like, okay, what's that, like 5 extra damage? And it's only physical damage, too, so. You were saying that back then game magazines were essential to not be robbed. Oh yeah, you get like freaking Nintendo Power and a bunch of other stuff. Oh, we're missing Craig. Craig! What the? I mean, it's just one kill. I mean, I got like a million more kills. If he doesn't make it in time, oh well. He's probably playing with his Aunt Duriel's visage and his grandfather. He's like, look, okay. I can't remember, what was the other, Game Informer? But that was GameStop. And Game Informer, Nintendo Power, and I can't remember what other game magazine I went to. Was it PC Gamer? That was another good one. PC Gamer. Yeah, PC Gamer. Yeah. Ooh, a 60% Godslayer's crown. Gaius was typing in PC Gamer as I said it. My brother has a whole bunch of like PC gamers from back in the day. Just old ones. They're kind of fun to flip through. Oh yeah, and PC Gamer had the little CD games in it too. I remember that. When PlayStation first came out too, not that I was really a big PlayStation person, I do remember them having like PlayStation discs, like demo discs that you would get from some of the magazines. You'd go to the store and they'd have it wrapped in plastic so you couldn't steal the disc, and it would say like special PlayStation demos. I do remember messing around with some of the PlayStation demos. I also remember playing Half-Life 1 demo, and that was really fun. That was actually what got me into Half-Life, was the Half-Life 1 demo. Oh, the Dolmen Stone. The boulder build, it seems like it would go well with Ring of the Starless Skies as well. Get the aspect that converts the boulder skill into a core skill, and then use the Ring of the Starless Skies to be able to spam the boulder as much as you want. Might be doable.
Sounds pretty powerful.
Yes, I'll take it.
Phenomenal cosmic power.
Hey, what's up, Daddy?
What's up, man?
We were talking about all your old PC Gamer magazines you got hoarded away.
I actually don't think I have that many gamer magazines.
You had them in like a briefcase, remember? You had like a whole
Somewhere.
bunch of them in like a old briefcase. Like one of those old ones we got from like the flea market.
Well, you know, don't throw away much, so they're around here somewhere.
I remember because you loaned them to me for a little while, and then I'm pretty sure I gave them back at some point.
Maybe.
I mean, I don't know if I have a big briefcase laying around somewhere. We were talking about how back in the day you kind of had to look in magazines to know what was coming out, because, you know, you didn't really know otherwise. Teddy had Nintendo Power subscription. I don't remember if somebody in the house paid for it, if he paid for it, but I know he had Nintendo Power subscription for a while.
Maybe 1 year. Our neighbor gave us a whole bunch of them. Yeah, that's how you found your Zelda maps and stuff like that with Nintendo Power.
No, you draw them.
Well, not us.
Oh, the AOL CDs were non-stop. Of course, the era of dial-up.
Oh, we had AOL floppies.
Helm and a ring. Mm.
Ta-da.
I think I got another Shaco.
Oh God.
Well, I'm gonna
Good
have
grief.
one. I'm gonna have one for every character's head now.
Holy moly.
The sauces have one for everybody. You get a Shaco, and you get a Shaco, and you get a Shaco, and you get a Shaco.
Streamer's luck is real.
You know what? You're gonna get a Shaco, and then you're gonna get another Shaco, and then you're gonna feel exactly like me.
I hope so.
There was
It's
a
about the one thing I want to get out of this season would be that.
Speaking of real-time strategy games that we played, that we had a lot of fun with, I had a lot of fun with this one called Kingdoms. It was called Kingdoms. I'm pretty sure we bought 2 of them, and you and me played together, Teddy. You
Oh,
remember
yeah.
the one with the dragon on the box or whatever. It was like white and it had like a dragon on the box.
Did you ever play around with Guild Wars?
I never got a copy of that actually worked. That was not one that
It's a pretty cool game, man.
I think I remember us having many copies of Guild Wars in our shop, but none of them actually were like functioning. The keys had all
in
been
the era of games where you could only use them and then they were useless.
Yeah, the keys were
Register.
The keys were registered. They were all registered. I got a Shaco for every character's head now. Yay. You played Medieval in a demo disc in Crash Bandicoot 3.
Oh, I got tons of demo discs. I've got boxes and boxes of computer games that you can actually install that don't have like live subscription key activation update crap.
Well, I got a Ring of the Starless Skies, and I got a Doojank of a Doojank.
Picked up a Studio Series Ratchet today.
Studio Series Ratchet? Didn't he come in a kit?
No, there was 3 Ratchets. There was Siege, which was Walgreens only, and then there was the one that came with the Shattered Glass, the Paradigm Medic, and then they got the Studio Series where they don't have the foot package on the back of it. The first white one, they just got feet hanging on the back of the car.
Well, the car that he's made after is a really weird vehicle. Some sort of Japanese van.
Well, they fixed the mold for the studio, so now Ironhide and Ratchet don't look stupid. So I was surprised to find it because it's like an odd one, you know. It's like I didn't think I was going to find it at GameStop.
GameStop's been having some interesting things lately.
They often do a lot of like 50% off clearance, and you can get laptops really cheap and like gaming stuff because it's half of whatever it is.
See anything you like?
I'm hoping to get my hands on Melted Heart of Selig and the Ashavarion staff. I mean, double drop rate for Uber Uniques is pretty nice.
Oh, is that why you're getting extras?
Yeah, they for like just for the I guess for the holidays until like January 8th, they doubled the drop rate on the Uber Uniques. Doesn't really matter now anyway, since all the like the season is pretty much over anyway. Like if they did this at the beginning of a season, it might be a little rough. I think people would probably complain, but at the end of a season, I don't think anybody cares.
Nothing's dumping to the regular realm.
Everything will go over to the Eternal Realm eventually. You can also do it on the Eternal Realm, but the Eternal Realm has always been like the dumping ground. Because, you know, technically every single character you make on ladder goes to Eternal eventually, so all these Uber Uniques will go to Eternal, so I don't think they really care. Everything from this season is going to go to the Eternal Realm at the end of the season anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Did you ever see the guy who made a throne out of AOL CDs, Gaius? He made like a whole throne out of AOL CDs. I don't know how many millions or billions of CDs they sent out, like back when AOL was in its heyday, but it was a lot.
Well, you couldn't download AOL if you weren't online, so...
I mean, yeah.
Those CDs were magic. You could get online with any computer as long as you had that CD and a credit card. Well, you needed a phone line, too.
And you needed a mom to pick up the phone line and start dialing numbers.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely hilarious how many times I can remember literally like us being on the internet playing something or downloading something or doing something, and then like we literally hear mom pick up the phone and she doesn't even check to see if there's a dial tone. I mean, literally, like if you actually put it to your ear, basically what you would have heard was high-pitched squealing and beeping noises that do not resemble anything what a dial tone would resemble.
Yes, I'll take it.
Meanwhile, she just picks up the phone like beep boop 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 beep 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 boop 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 beep boop boop.
Full dials the whole number, possibly even twice.
It's not working. Well, do you hear a dial tone? No, there's this screeching noise. Meanwhile, we're screaming down the hallway. Mom, I'm on the computer.
Yeah, before they even called it rubber banding. I'd be like, why are we rubber banding in Diablo 2?
That you're a foster cat.
Oh, no, he's fully adopted now.
Fully adopted.
Yeah, they took his nuts off.
And they took his nuts off. Well, that's impressive.
Yeah, he's got a little empty sack. Yeah, I walked in the house yesterday and Parker says, Pepper, stop licking your nuts.
I think this is the best I've done on Uber Unique since I started farming. 2 Shakos, a Ring of Starless Sky, and a Doombringer. If only I could swing a Melted Heart of Saled.
A melted heart?
Yeah, Melted Heart of Saled. It's probably one of the most broken Uber Uniques that can drop.
I bet somebody's got a video on that one.
I wish I had a video on that one, because I don't have it to make a video on it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so that's why I need to get one, so I can make a video on it.
Okay.
And then I could make fun of Max Roll for putting it at F rank.
He gave it an F rank?
Yeah, literally they had ranked all the uniques and all the Uber uniques and everything, and they put the frickin' Melted Heart of Saled at F rank, and I'm like, I don't even know why people honestly trust their opinion at this point if they're going to put an item like one of the most overpowered items in the game, basically, at F rank. And then it was like recently, after it was proven with beyond a shadow of a doubt just how ridiculously broken overpowered that item was, they finally moved it up to an A rank.
Sometimes the advice that's given by the masses. I mean, I've seen people follow PC builds.
But you don't gotta be a genius to look at that item and see that it's broken. Like, it doesn't. Like, a couple people came to me, and I know that some people, you know, may not have the artistic vision like that I do. I know that sounds cocky, but I mean, it's true. Like, when I look at an item, I see like all the possibilities like whirling around in my head, like some sort of like like painter or something that looks at a canvas and sees all the things he can paint or whatever. But like I could see it immediately. Like, you know, and some people came to me and they're like, "Oh man, I'm upset. You're like, I really wanted a shotgun, but I got this piece of crap melted hard as anything." And I'm like, you mean you got the most broken, overpowered Uber Unique because it's literally that powerful? They're like, no, it's not. It's not really that good. I'm like, it literally can make your character immortal. You could literally just be immortal. If immortality doesn't really ring all that amazing to you, I don't know what to tell you, because you could literally make your character immortal. Like freaking like a vampire, like an immortal vampire, and you stab him and like pull the sword out and like the wound just closes right back up and like knits itself perfectly and you can't even tell he got stabbed.
Yeah, just take it out.
I'll take it from you. You want to trade it? I'll give you I'll give you a Shako and an Andoriel's Visage for it. How about that?
No trading has been disabled by the admins.
I'll give you $5. He obviously doesn't value it, so you know what? I'll give you $1 and a pack of Mentos. And a Diet Coke so you can have some fun in the backyard.
You see the cat sitting below my keyboard? That's just where he sits.
I must wait a
So I think I figured out like where Duriel pops up. I think there's an actual tell. I'm starting to realize now what the tell is. So what happens when he goes under the ground is you'll see little you know, like dirt piles pop up or whatever, right? So as he like travels under the ground, maybe he's tagging all the holes or whatever. I don't know. I'm staring into the brown eye, but it looks like there's 3 explosions and then a final 4th. So 3 little dirt explosions and then a final 4th explosion. And it's kind of hard to spot the 4th explosion because it happens so briefly after the first 3. But if you pay attention to that 4th explosion, I'm pretty sure that's the indicator of where he pops up. It's the 4th explosion. It's just kind of muted because the other 3 are so dramatic, and then the 4th one is kind of not really dramatic at all. But I'm kind of like playing around with like trying to predict where he pops out, and it seems very obvious now. Because all you got to do is you wait for the first 3, you know, boom, 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 and then the 4th one, and you wait for the 4th one, and wherever the 4th one is, that's where he pops out. What's up, Maya? How's it going? I hear your balls itch. Maya balls itch. Come on, staff of a Chevarion. I have no clue, Maya. I really have never heard of that happening before. I'm sorry I'm not more help, but I really just don't know. I think you're the first person who's told me that. I mean, you might have to log out of your Battle.net account and log back in. I don't know, refresh things in some way. Maybe you need to go on to Battle.net and see what your... I don't know. I mean, this is a post on the forums if you want to check it out. Covering your issue, you might want to give that a try. There's a couple potential solution fixes in there.
Are your hands clean?
Don't ruin all that work.
What would I change to if I went to a claw or a shred build with this character? That Ring of the Starless Skies got me thinking. I mean, I guess I could switch to a different aspect for my weapon, which would be nice. I would probably switch off of basic skill attack speed, maybe go to accelerating. It'd be nice if I get my hands on the Ashvarion staff. I could add that into the mix. That'd be crazy. Get the free shrine bonuses. I think I can tell that DJ Craig has gotten his Uber uniques because our kill speed has gone up tremendously. Crap, pizza bolts. Crappy bolts.
Time to do that.
Man, I kind of want to just like throw the Ring of the Starless Sky on just to see if I can. I don't know. Like I'd have to rework a lot of my build to squeeze it in, but I mean it could be interesting to see how it works. I'd have to let's pull points from that. Let's pull in Shred. I can also pull out one of these. I don't really know if I need Blood Howl. It gives me some points. Let's just roll with that and see how that works. Did I reset it yet?
It failed.
Oh, it failed? Okay. Yeah, I got Doombringer on my rogue, and that's why I switched to my my druid. Because now I'm looking at the Ashvarion. That's one of the ones I need. So I need either the sorceress or the druid for that. Yeah, the double critical damage. Why does it not let me climb down the frickin' ladder? The double critical damage on Grandfather is absolutely insane. It's very powerful. What build are you running, Craig? Are you running the Frenzy build, or are you running the you running Hoda? How do I take advantage of this regular Starless Skies core skill thing? I feel like the 4 hits that's required to get the full reduction on the core skill makes it, like, burns up most of my resource in the process. I need some way to generate resource from the core skill itself. I'm probably going to have to run one other resource generator ability. Which one? Mm, 38% to bolts with minimum roll on the Dujink. No, thank you. We haven't even hit 50 runs yet, by the way. We still got some time to go.
You said you had 100?
Yeah, 100 runs.
Wow.
I need time to do that.
Oh, I've got more. Don't ruin all that work.
I mean, hopefully you guys all get some. I mean, I think everybody's said they've gotten something except for Lacey. Is that you, Halo?
Yeah, still me, and still haven't got nothing.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I got some pretty rotten luck going down right now.
You'll get one eventually. 100 runs,
Oh, yeah.
you'll get some.
You know, like there's a meme out there. It says people who continue to do Duriel runs and people who quit doing Duriel runs.
Oh, yeah, it's got all
You
the
know,
ogre uniques
they're
right
just-
at the edge. Right at the edge.
Yep,
Right
pretty
at the edge,
much.
right at the edge.
So you got to keep doing it, or else you're not gonna get them.
I kind of like this, being able to hold down the shred button. It's kind of neat. I mean, granted, a 40% reduction in cost. It's 35 normally. Minus 40. Half of, what did it get to? Look at that. It says spirit cost 0.
I'm out of spirit.
Why does it say 0? How can it be 0 spirit cost? That doesn't make any sense. If it's 0 spirit cost, then I should be able to use it for free. It really says 0. Jank really says 0. What the hell? Uh-oh, Sparky, what's the matter? You seem to be lagging out there. You alright? It's Mr. Sparky. You look like an anime character, like stuck in some sort of like permanent.
I'm seeing that, man. I have no idea what the heck's going on there. He's moonwalking. Man. TP don't even work. Oh, there we go. The leave dungeon. I got stuck on something there. Wow. Have to go back in there and pick up my helm and see if it's a God Slayer or the real deal this time.
Or the real deal.
Godslayer is really good. Don't get me wrong.
Oh yeah, it's probably one of the few helmets in the game that actually competes with some of the Uber uniques. Giving you a free pull-in. It's pretty crazy. I'm gonna go refresh my drink real quick and get some water. Be right back. Since we seem to be at a no reset here. Oh, there we go. Fighting with my chair over here. Fight! Fight! Fight with your chair with all your might. And Cody just heard the crinkle of a bag and he came running. He said, food? I also like food. What a coincidence. What kind of food are you going to partake in? I could perhaps help you sample it. Yes. Do you need help sampling it? Because I will help you sample. Oh, helm and a ring. No, and Duriel's Visage. Yeah, I got every single unique just about except for the other ones that I want now. So now I've gotten a double of the Andariels, 2 doubles of the friggin' Shaco. Only one character uses Andy's Visage, and it's this character. He already has it on. Cody, I'm not even eating anything at this particular moment. Like, jeez. Like, I don't know what you're begging for. I haven't even opened a bag. All it did was crinkle. Don't look at me like that. You're just upset that you don't got a chip. Well, maybe if you had a job and you went and earned some monies, you go buy your own chips. He said, oh, yeah, maybe I will. Maybe I will go get a job. Maybe I will go earn my own chips. Maybe I will. He's looking at me like I'm crazy. He said, I'm watching you. He said, as soon as you put a chip in your mouth, he says, you're going to take them words back. Look at that. Here, have a chip and shut up. There. Turd breath. Turd monkey.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
Sorry, guys, I'm starving. I'm over here crunching on chips. Starvation. I freaking put some cheese on a chip and gave it to Cody because I thought it was being nice. I reached down there to give it to him. I don't know if he was dead asleep or what. I freaking handed him the chip. And he didn't even react. I'm like, what the hell? So I called his name. He jumped up. Chip smacked him in the face. Broke. He got cheese all over his head. It's great. He gave up mighty quick.
Chunk, what's happening, man?
What's up, Chunks? They doubled up the drop rates on the Uber uniques, so we're in here farming Uber uniques. I've already gotten 2 Shakos, an Andoriel's Visage, a Ring of the Starless Sky, and a Doombringer. Very, it's the double drop rate is legit. It's good.
I did I don't know, probably 15 to 20 or so earlier. I didn't get anything.
Well, if you want to hop in here eventually, I mean, we're full at the moment. I'm not sure if Xylor's full. We've been running them. I got like 50 more runs though, so I'm gonna be on for a little while. Cheese on a chip. He's gonna fart on me later. I mean, he farts on me all the time anyway. Is that supposed to be scary? That's just the general living with a dog. He be farting all the time.
Dunks, after this run, buddy, you can have my slot. I'm about to fall out of my chair. I'm pretty tired.
Pimpin got the best one so far. He got the melted heart of Salig.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I got that. I'm going to have to play around with that bad boy.
Yeah, he's probably going to use it on his ball lightning sorceress, do like a basic build, so he can have like infinite resource. It'd be immortal.
Yeah, you get the resource regen on a few pieces of gear. That's about all you need, right?
Yeah, I've only got the Shakos still.
Wish I could get one of those things, man.
That's
what I'm hunting.
I've got.
Man, we've had grandfathers, Doombringers, Shakos.
Yeah, I saw that list.
Good lord.
Yep. Oh, I'm happy I got the Ring of the Star of the Sky and the Doombringer, or the Doombringer. All the other ones so far have been duplicates, but I mean,
What do you use the ring on?
I'm just thinking about trying to do a shred build with the ring. I don't know how to do it just yet. I was also thinking it would go really good on the Necromancer with the maybe like a Bone Spear build.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe now that I have a Doombringer, another interesting option could be Doombringer shadow build on the Necromancer. Do like a shadow build with Blight. That way I can just spam Blight over and over again. Could be powerful.
Ginger, I absolutely appreciate it, man.
I'm glad you finally got one. Great.
Chunks, come on in here, brother, if you want to.
All right.
Let me bump myself here. You guys have a wonderful evening, man. I'm gonna keep watching on stream and probably fall out here in a minute.
All right, man.
See y'all.
Yep. Have yourself a good night.
You too, buddy.
Halo's over here like, I'm not leaving till I get a Uber Unique.
Oh no, like I got like 6 more runs. And then you can get someone else in here that needs Ubers or whatever.
What's up, Jinx Flipper? How's it going, man?
More than baubles, traveler. Have a look.
What's really crazy about doing those, man, is the amount of 925 gear you get in there. It's just everything.
Mm-hmm.
Did I reset it yet? I don't even remember. Probably not. We got mats for 25 runs. We're full at the moment, yummins. But, I mean, I got tons of mats too. I mean, if we have a spot open, which I don't know if that's going to happen eventually, but you're more than welcome to hop in.
Yeah, no, I'll dip in 6 runs if that's cool. And then they can
No.
jump in.
No, you're not allowed to dip until you get an Uber Deke. You gotta die. Call your boss.
I'm
Call your boss.
I'm
tomorrow.
hoping, like, my last double drop I got 2 soul brands.
2 soul. Well, you can't get an Uber Unique from the chest slot, so.
Nope. Yeah, so when I saw 2 chests, I'm like, well, that's fantastic.
Well, DJ Craig got 2 Uber Uniques, so he's already. I was also heavily considering with the Ring of the Starless Skies. Could be fun to try out a double swing barbarian. Just set up very similar to the way that I do my frenzy barb, but just run double swing. I don't know how good that would be. Could be interesting to try.
Another soul brand.
Soul brand. What you going for, grandfather?
Now I'm on my rogue. On a Doombringer.
Ah. Wish it finally got one of those to drop. The drop rate is definitely increased, Deep Knowledge. Definitely. 100%. It's with the number of Uber Uniques I've gotten in the past couple runs, it's most definitely increased. Cody, why don't you go play with the Chinchies? I bet you the Chinchies won't play with you. I bet they do. They said, where's Mr. Kubus the monster dog? We want to boop him on the nose and run away. They're going to boop you on the nose and then they're going to run away real fast. And then you're not going to be able to catch them because they're fast. Oh, he's got cheese all over his ear. I tried to give him a chip with cheese on it, and he was like half asleep or something. I don't know. And I called his name, and he jolted up, and the cheese chip apparently hit him in the ear. He's got cheese all over his ear. I don't know what to tell you, sir. I guess you're just going to have crusted cheese on your ear. Yeah, I started out on my rogue because I wanted to get a Doombringer, and it dropped like almost right away. I was kind of surprised, and then so I swapped over to my druid so I could get I want to get that staff, a Shavarion, and then I got the Ring of the Starless Skies on the druid. Ooh, Amulet Helm drop. Could be either.
Cowl of the Nameless.
Nope, Tempest Roar and Banished Lord Talisman. Is there a boss to target farm Aki? I believe it's Beast in the Ice. Yeah, Beast in the Ice, I believe, is Oculus. Yes, it definitely does feel more Deep Knowledge. Yes.
Don't ruin all that work.
So many Tempest Roars are falling on the ground. Not sure if I'm ever going to use one, but definitely want to make sure I have like the best Tempest Roar. Trying to hang on to them. I'll have to go through them later and pull out the best one of the lot. Yes, Cody. What do you want? Do you want a punch in the butt? Because I can give you a
No,
punch
he
in the
does
butt.
not.
Want a punch in the snoot? Do you want a tickle on the pickle? Do you
He
want
wants
a...
He wants to punch you in the snoot.
He doesn't got fists. How's he do that?
He just got to bend his paw.
So he got me good earlier. He got me really good. So I had the chinchillas in a little carry cage because I was bringing them upstairs, and he was outside going to the bathroom, and he got excited to see me. So he runs around me in a circle with his, because he's got a tether, because he's stupid and he runs in the street and plays with cars. And so he runs around me in a circle like full speed, freaking ropes me like on a cowboy rodeo, pulls my legs right out from underneath me while I'm carrying the chinchillas. Freaking chinchilla cages goes flying, I go flying. Freaking, it was rough. I got like like when you're a kid, you hold onto a rope and you get like the rope burn on your hand. Man, he freaking rope burned my ankle. Like there's literally a rope burn on my ankle, like just halfway around my foot, and it freaking hurts. Like, no, he got me freaking good. That's what he got. Bad boy. One unique is the normal, two uniques is uncommon, but it happens. And then the uber unique usually seems to drop when you get two. I've never seen one when you get one, so I guess you do have to get two to get the unique. But it doesn't mean that you are going to get an uber unique if you see two. It just means there's a probability that you could. Also, sometimes two will drop and it's a unique that doesn't have an uber unique. Like you'll get like two chest plates or something, and there is no uber unique chest plate. Yeah, I answered your question, Majon. I saw you ask that on the video. I already answered it. It's the Ice Heart Prize. The Ice Heart Prize is where you get the Frost Nova from.
What was that game you were playing yesterday?
Grim Dawn?
Yeah, okay. That was that.
It's pretty good. Very Diablo 2-esque. A lot of fun. Feels like Diablo 2. Ah, you can get away. Punk. It's funny, whenever I see a ring drop or unique ring drop in here, I just automatically know it's X-Falls. I mean, it's not a bad ring, but once you have a perfect one, you really don't need another perfect one.
Need more time.
Yeah, you don't need 72,000 of them.
No, you really don't.
I could fill up a whole stash with them at this point if I kept them all.
Yes.
That and Soul Brand, I could fill up 2 stashes right there. And then the third one with Flicker Steps.
Almost at the halfway point. I think 2 more runs. Let this run and the next one, and we'll be at the halfway point. 50 runs left. I'm hoping to cap out my Uber Unique so I can start working on some builds. That's a lot of balls.
Need to go sell some stuff.
Man, I'm kind of excited with this Ring of the Starless Sky. I'm wondering what I can do with it. It seems like a really powerful unique. Obviously, you do have to build around it, but the ability to spam core skill like that sounds awesome. Did I reset it yet? I don't even remember. It don't matter. Reset it again. Cody, Chinchies. Cody, do you love the Chinchies? Are them your friends? You got friends, Chinchies? Which one's your
Can
favorite?
you eat them?
Nope, he's not allowed to eat the Chinchies.
Well,
They're
that's his
friends.
favorite one.
They're his friends. They're not food.
You tell me that if you left him alone for a period of time, you could come back and everything would still be there.
I mean, I don't know if I would be willing to take the risk, but
I'm betting you'd be missing a couple Chinchies.
I don't know if he would deliberately kill them. But he has that very strong instinct. It's called the death rattle or whatever that dogs do, where where they pick up a toy and then they shake it really violently with their head.
Yep.
I have
Once it quits moving, I
have a feeling
feel like he will eat it.
I have a feeling he would pick it up and he would shake it really hard, not intentionally, and then it would be dead. And I think during
he would eat it.
Well, no, I think then when he shakes it like that, he would probably end up damaging the skin and the blood would come out, and then it would be that's all she wrote at that point. Because once he tastes the blood, then it's over. I hate to say it, but if he was a sheepdog, I'd have to kill him. And I say that as sincerely as I possibly can. He's very much so a dog that follows his instincts and follows his tummy. And if he knew that people were food, if he knew that animals were food, which is something that, like with sheepdogs, apparently once a sheepdog realizes that sheep have blood in them, for instance, like if they bite a sheep and then they taste the blood and then they realize that sheep are tasty and then they realize that they can potentially eat a sheep, there's this saying that says once a sheepdog gets a taste of blood, they don't stop. They'll keep killing the sheep, and every time they get a chance, and they'll keep eating them. So they basically got to put the sheepdog down at that point because they become the hunters of the sheep. And I very much so think so that if he ever learned, like if he was a sheepdog, if he ever learned that sheep were tasty, he would just keep eating them and eat without remorse. He very much so follows his tummy over everything else. His whole life revolves around food. I used to think he liked me and he respected me. I don't even think that's true anymore. I just think he likes food and he respects food and I have food, and that's pretty much all there is to it. He's like, you has food? I like food. And if I don't have food, he doesn't listen to me. Alright, if you guys are in the dungeon, I'm just going to spawn it, because we got so many to do. Well, my rogue is using pen shot. Could be fun. Hey, can't even get over there to fight him. He knocked me back like 6 times.
What do you know? Another chest armor.
Let me guess. Soul Brand.
Yeah. Uh-oh, Craig got something. Oh!
Doombringer. Now Craig's got every single unique pretty much at this point. What did he get? He already got a grandfather, and he got a freaking Andariel's Visage, and now he's got a Doombringer, so he's loaded at this point.
I need more time.
Don't ruin all that work.
The concept of eating is so dumb. Why is it dumb to consume material that you use to make yourself stronger? I mean, everything eats, even plants eat. Don't whine at the chinchies. Nobody likes it when you whine. Nobody. I don't like it. Your mama doesn't like it. The chinchies don't like it. You don't even like it. You're a big baby. Never in my life have I ever seen some of the silliest things in the world as what dogs do. We were in a house one time, and literally there was a cat on top of, like, you know, way up on top of, like, one of the like, the boudoirs or, like, the china cabinet or whatever, you know, like, way up there. And for some reason or another, Cody wanted the cat to play with him. And cat did not want to play with him. So Cody proceeded to sit there in front of the china cabinet, staring directly at the cat, and whined for like 15 to 20 minutes straight at the cat because the cat wouldn't come down and play with him. Like, as if whining was going to make the cat jump down from his perch and lose his advantage of being in the high ground. You know how much cats love to have the high ground there. And did the cat come down? No, the cat did not. Cat did not come down. Cat does not want to come down. Does not want to come down, say my am. Cody, what are you doing over there? Chest armor, and I got a double drop, and it's 2 items that can't be uber uniques. Chest armor and boots.
What do you know when X falls?
You sound so excited. Yes.
Don't ruin all that work.
Party boat failed.
I mean, eating is more than just the process of absorbing, you know, nutrients. It's also very much so a process of taking advantage of other creatures within existence, which also can make nutrients. I don't think our digestive system works the way or as well as it does because we literally can we utilize the bacteria to create food for us. A lot of the food we eat, we don't actually digest. It's digested by bacteria, and then the bacteria make food, and then we eat the food, and then we digest that instead.
Did it fail again?
Yeah, it did. Somebody's AFK.
I'm still here. There we go.
Cody. Why don't you get me? Because I'm going to take your alligator and I'm going to put him right here and him's going to sit with me. No. Don't take my alligator. No. No. This is my alligator. It's mine. No, that's my alligator. Why you take him and just throw him on the floor? You're not even playing with him. You're just taking him from me and you're being rude. You're just being rude. Give me this back. No, you're not even playing with Sim. I'm going to play with Mr. Alligator because you're not. He's mad at me. Well, come get him then. Come get him. I said, you better give my alligator back. It's my alligator. Punk. Punk alligator thief. Give me that. Give me that kid. You better give me that. Quick question about the reset. No reset needed on the dungeon. Yeah, if you're doing Duriel, you gotta reset it because the pillar, the summon pillar doesn't come back. I don't know why the summon pillar doesn't come back, to be honest. I think it should. I think the summon pillar should come back. You better give me that alligator. You better give me that. I said give me that gator. So talkative. Why are you so growly? Why are you growly? Why are you growly? Why don't you give me this alligator, huh? Why you got about fighting you just because I'm asking for a gator? All I want is a gator alum. Greasy, he's such a little greedy little punk. His toy could be sitting on the floor. Could be sitting on the floor, and he's not even playing with it. But if I pick it up, he won't let me touch it, because he's a greedy little boy. That's a greedy little boy. What's in here? What's in here, coconut? What's in this coconut on top of your head? What's in this coconut? Hmm? Aha, my gator. Get him. Greedy little coconut. I did see the gold bug in Diablo 2. Did you hear about the infinite gold bug in Diablo 2, Chunks?
The Christmas thing?
Nope. Just
What?
infinite gold. So you know like any of the modifiers that scale based on your level? Like Fool's Mod, Grinding Mod, there's a couple of them. Basically what happens is apparently when you equip the item to your character, it actually changes how much value the item is worth. Because of course when you equip it, it scales based off of your level. And it changes the amount of damage, and then the vendor basically pays you a different price depending on like what level your character is. But there's no way to actually take advantage of it because most of the time your character is or the item has to be equipped to you for the advantage to happen, and you can't really sell items from your weapon slot. And then somebody figured out that in the original version of the game, so if you go to the legacy graphics, there's just a sell tool. It's a little thin button that you click and lets you sell any item. So what happens is you buy the item, and it only will cost you maybe like 3,000 or 4,000 gold to buy the item from the shop. And when you put it in your hand, it's worth like 11 to 20k depending on the level of your character. Like I think I tried a level 99 character and it was worth 25k. And yeah, you can basically just, using this trick, you can just sell the item, buy the item back. Sell the item, buy the item back. Sell the item, buy the item back. You sell it for like, I think it's like 22,000 if you have a level 99 character, and you buy it back for like 3,000. And you can just continually do that as many times as you want to.
But I mean, weren't we doing that with the just like an amulet that had any kind of decent mod on it?
Well, so this is not including the event. So this has nothing to do with the event.
Oh,
This is like regular Diablo 2. Like just when you're playing regular Diablo 2, you can do this at any time. No event required. It's something to do with the scaling max level of the item in combination with selling the item from your hand as opposed to selling the item from your inventory. So if you take that same item and you sell it from your inventory, it'll only get you back like 3K or something, and you don't make any money. And in fact, you do lose money on it. But if you sell it from your hand, and you can literally do this with any scaling item. I tried it with a Fool's mod. I tried it with a lesser Fool's mod. I tried it with a couple different things. I also tried it on a high-level character and a low-level character, and it does matter what level your character is. So the higher your character's level is, the more gold you get from it. Which is pretty cool. And it's really easy and really simple to do. Apparently the grinding modifier, apparently they tested out a bunch of different ones, but the grinding modifier seems to be one of the better ones for value. And you can basically just shop that. So you just run in out of town until you eventually find a grinding weapon. And then once you find the grinding weapon, you can just sell it, buy it, sell it, buy it, sell it, buy it. And you can just make infinite gold.
no, I hadn't heard about that one.
Yeah, Cooley made a video on it. I was thinking about making a video on it. Cooley already did, but I figure I'll make one anyway. Oh, he died under the dirt.
I thought he was dead and didn't know it.
Mm-hmm.
What do you know? Another chest armor. I gotta go sell. Or salvage.
Oh, a perfect grizzly rage. Cody. Don't whine at the chinchies. If he wants to play with you, he will play with you. Look, see, he's coming over to say hi to you.
Yes.
Yeah, they should have given Duriel a Holy Freeze aura. I think that would have been neat. I don't know why Duriel doesn't. Ah, get down. Why you sound like a horse? You know, I see you got your pilum. I see. Why don't you show them your pilum and see if they like it? They like pillows. They're soft and fluffy just like pillows. He got into this bad habit of picking up any pillow he could find around the house and carrying it around with him, including pillows he shouldn't be carrying around. And so we basically bought him his own pillow so he could carry it around. And funny enough, he actually does. He actually does use it. This is his pillow, reserved for the dog. It needs to be washed. Smells like Cody. That's the Codum's pillow. Is that your pilum? Is that your pillums? Take your pillums then. Take it and get it out of here. Take it and get it out of there. Take your pillums. Take it and get out of here with your pillums. The walnuts. Oh, thank you, management material. I'm glad you enjoy my videos.
Y'all back in there?
Yeah, we're in here right now. I just spawned him.
I'm coming. Oh crap, I'm coming.
I mean, it's not like we one-shot him or anything like Xylo. I'm not on my big dog barbarian, so.
Yeah, I'm not on mine either.
I'm surprised. I thought you would have wanted a grandfather.
I do, but I would like a Doom Bringer on here.
The barbarian can get both. That's why I'm not on barbarian, because I've already got both of those. So I don't want to have a chance of getting another one. I want to get the other ones. So if they do drop, I want the melted heart or the Shavarion staff.
Well, then I'll get on the barb.
I mean, that way you get a chance of getting both. What's the only other thing that you can, I'll see. No, Rogue doesn't have a special one that only she can get, can she? Oh. Well, no problem, Craig. Thanks for joining us.
I'll swap over to the barb.
Anybody else want to hop in so we can fill it up? You're more than welcome to come along. I still got quite a few runs left. What is that? 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Plus 50, 69. So about 69 more runs. We got 69 more runs, boys. 69. Where's that for? Wait. 25. No. My quick math is bad. 25. 35. 39. We got 39 more runs. 39 more runs. Let me put a call out in clan chat real quick. I don't know how many people are actually online today. We got me and you, Sylar. Who's Shado?
I don't know.
Toss. Bus guy? Who is bus guy? Yara. I mean, we can go with 3, but it's kind of a waste. Somebody could be having a chance at some uber uniques.
So the midwinter thing doesn't apply to all your characters.
You mean the tree?
Yeah.
I think the tree does. I think I logged out on one of my guys and went on to another one. I think the tree was still there.
Okay. I just hadn't talked to him. Yeah. Tree's still there.
Here, I'm gonna, while we're waiting on maybe somebody else to join us, I'm gonna take Cody out to go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll pick up on some more. Yeah, you can join us, Sean. You on my friends list? Do you need me? Do you need my number? You in a kinship? What's going on? Yeah, let me put my Jank up on the screen for you. It's right there. What's up, Bruce Lee Gaming? Gout Rage. Handy's is so freaking powerful, this build. I love it. I don't think I'd ever switch off anything from but Andy's for this character. Cody, your butthole stinks. Go play with the chinchies. That's the universal chinchy call. That's a what? I kind of want to go on my sorceress for a little bit. I'm gonna swap out to my Sork. She also has a chance to get the staff too, so why not? I just kind of want to play on a different character. I wonder how she would do with the frickin' with the Ring of the Starless guy. Be kind of crazy for her. She could just spam her little frozen orbs. Spammy spam spam spams. We'll play around with it. What am I using? Talrashas and Blue Rose. That'd be kind of rough fitting that in there. I guess I could put it in place of Talrashas just for fun. Wow, dang it, did I forget to, I did. I totally forgot to freaking actually grab the mats. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Well, you're not gonna be party leader either whenever you come back.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot to put the Duriel mats in here. Like an idiot. Well, you won't pimp 'em, boy. Never seen a dog with more pimples on his face than you. Pimp 'em, boy. He said, shut up. Pimp 'em, boy. Alright, there we go. Let me take one of these 3 Shakos in here for myself.
ready yet.
You guys already in the room?
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
You're down there? Okay. See,
Outrage and me are in here.
I'm taking your Portalis.
Or Gout Rage.
It should be interesting to see how this works with Frozen Orb. Frozen Orb can almost maintain itself on its own. It'd be interesting to see how it functions. Cody, you better be nice to them chinchies.
I'm out of mana. I need time.
Aw, who was standing on the wrong side? Oh, I see we got a Hoda Barbarian in here.
You
What is
told me
this?
to get on the bar.
What is this? That's some alligator? Get him. Ha.
I haven't been on him in a while though, so I kind of messed that up. I got him set up for Avatar.
Nah, it don't matter. We kill him quickly enough. I ain't worried about it. Can you move out of the way, please, sir? You're not a mouse. Slobber boy.
I need time to prepare that. Yes, yes, I'll take it.
Guess I kind of need to hang on to these blue roses and see if I can find one that's a really nice one.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh yeah. With Ring of the Starless Skies, I can basically just infinitely cast. I can just infinitely cast Frozen Orb. I don't even need to cast anything else to recover mana. That's crazy. I mean, against bosses, it's a little bit more iffy, but I'm just gonna sit right here and load up on blizzards for this guy. Aww, he went away from my blizzards. That's rude. I don't like it when he does that.
Well, I got a ring. What do you think it is?
Ring of the Starless Skies.
No. No.
Always Ring of the Starless Skies. Always.
Always X-Falls.
Grandfather's pretty OP, not gonna lie.
I don't have a grandfather.
Somebody was talking about it in the chat.
Uh-oh.
All things have value, I suppose.
What is happening out here?
Dude, outside of Duriel's tomb is always freaking spicy.
They just never stop.
Cody, give me one of them chicken wings. Give me a chicken wing. You better give me the chicken wing. Give me the chicken wing. Oh, give me the chicken wing. Give me this wing. What you gonna do, bite me? You gonna bite me because I got your chicken wing? He said, yeah, I got teeths. So you want some teeths?
I'm not ready yet.
You better give me one of them chicken wings. He said, no. It's my chicken wings.
I need time to prepare that.
Better give me a chicken wing. Oh, he got wrecked. Got me another blue rose.
That's a sword. That's a sword.
He doesn't drop anything other than Azure
No.
Wrath and yeah, Azure
Azure
Wrath.
Wrath.
He got you.
Well,
He got you with a troll. He trolled you. Cody, you got some eye cookies. Why you got so many eye cookies in your eye? Get the cookie eyes. Go get a cookie eye. So shut up about my cookie eyes. I swear he knows that my hands on this keyboard means I'm playing, and he tries to put his head on the keyboard to prevent me from putting my hand on the keyboard. I swear he does it on purpose. He knows. He's smart. He's smarter than the average bear. Smarter than the average Yogi Bear. Hey, Kubus. Do you love the Chinchillas? Are they your friends? Do you love the Chinchillas? He said, yeah, I love to eat them. Who's them? Tasty. That's not a Chinchi. That's the alligator. Maybe I should get him a stuffed Chinchi. You want a stuffed Chinchi? Well, don't growl at me, growling boy.
I'm out of mana. I need time.
Why use growl? Don't growl, that's rude. It's rude to growl, peoples.
Greetings.
Yeah, give me this chicken leg. Give me this chicken leg. Oh, he said no, my chicken leg. What the hell was that? Well, give it to me then. Ready, Texas. Ready, Roadhouse. Ready, Chinchies. Ready, go. Oh, Lord, that's going to be annoying. Did I reset it yet? I don't think I did.
that was a big boy hit.
Oh, the fast one.
I don't think he enjoyed that one.
Well, you know, maybe he likes getting hit hard. Maybe he said, "Spank me, daddy," and
I don't think he said anything. I don't think he felt it. I think he come up out of the ground and then
hey,
got knocked right
no,
back
sir. He just carried some big giant thing inside his kennel.
He said, "It's mine now."
That's what he said, yeah.
What you gonna do about it?
It was a whole cat tree. He carried the whole cat tree in his freaking cage. You know, like one of them little cat scratch and post things. It's got the little bouncy thing on the top. He carried the whole thing into his kennel. I was like, man. This mine. He goes, it's mine now. And I looked at him, and he even looked at a look on his face like he knew he was stealing something he wasn't supposed to be taking.
You say, "You busy?"
You busy? You didn't see anything. What are you talking about? You didn't see me take this. You were playing a video game. You didn't see. I'm just going to take this, and this is mine now. It's pretty impressive he carried that whole thing in here, too. Yeah, I see. That's your Pilum. Whenever he gets caught taking something that's not his, the first thing he does is he goes and picks up something that is his, and he parades around with it, and like as if he's trying to prove that he knows what's his and what's not his. But he got caught stealing. That's basically how the entire thing starts. Is he got caught stealing, which is hilarious when you think about it. That he's literally just. He literally just gets caught thieving.
Well, he ran from that last hit.
Mm-hmm. I got so many Ubers within the past couple runs that we've been doing. I got 2 Shakos, a Ring of the Starless Sky, a Doombringer, a Andariel's Visage. I mean, it's been pretty lucky. I'm actually kind of excited about the Ring of the Starless Skies too. It's nice. I'm playing around with it on this character right now just to see how I can utilize it to my advantage with Frozen Orb.
I feel like it would work good on like that lightning druid build I did last season.
I was just like spamming Storm or
Yeah.
Yeah, probably would. I mean, it reduces the cost of the ability so low that as long as you have at least some way to generate your resource, you can probably maintain it. I mean, like Frozen Orb has this thing where when you cast it, Frozen Orb's explosion restores 5 mana when hitting a frozen enemy. So like it already restores a lot of its resource back, and being able to reduce the resource down by 40% cost just immediately makes it nearly infinitely spammable in most situations. I don't really ever have to worry about running out of essence at this point now with Ring of the Starless Sky and the and just that. So I could definitely make like a just spammable Frozen Orb character. Could be interesting to try and swap this character out a little bit to just spam Frozen Orbs.
All right.
Oh, he ran away from my spikes.
Ugh, dudes. Know exactly what those are.
Oh, that's a nice little focus. Not bad. Check that focus out. That's it's actually a really nicely rolled focus. Wish I had room for anything. Like, literally anything. I don't have room for anything at all. Like all my characters are basically filling up and my inventory is completely full. And I like need most of the stuff that I've got in there, so I'm just SOL. All my characters are functioning off of a tiny little bit of extra space.
Yeah, I need to do some inventory management. Go through and just throw a bunch of nice stuff away, but stuff that I'm probably not going to use. And then as soon as I toss it all, I'm sure I'll find a reason to want to use it.
Well, I want to make. I'm actually started making videos on all the items, like the uniques or the aspects.
Yes.
And so, like,
I've seen some of the aspect ones.
yeah. So at this point, I'm kind of sitting on a bad situation of. No, I need all the aspects. So it is becoming a problem.
That past few days, whenever I had that sinus infection, then I'm still getting over it. I didn't even turn the computer on, so I watched a lot of videos.
Oh, nice. Did you see the new Moon Beast game? Well,
Yeah.
the first look at it at the very least. Seems kind of interesting. The idea that they're going
I like
with.
the people who made it.
Oh yeah, that's definitely. But
That's what gets me right there. It's old school Blizzard North.
yeah, Phil Shank and Eric Schaefer and Peter Hu and there's a couple oldies in there. Shank actually reached out to me after the stream and asked for like a transcription of the live stream chat, which is really cool because Phil Shank is literally Shank the Overseer, so I may have geeked out a little bit, and rightfully so. Oh. I don't even know what got me. Honk. Man, why is it every time I find the aspect of the crowded stage, it's always so bad? The aspect of the crowded stage rolls so high, like in the healing, it goes up to like 138 from like a 925 item, and like almost every single time I find it, it's like a 55 or something, like really low, just like dirt bottom tier frickin' doojanks. I don't even understand. Yeah, look at all them chickens. Yes, I got 2 Shakos today. 2 Shakos, a Doombringer, a Ring of the Starless Sky, an Andoriel's Visage. It's been the drop rate definitely is increased tremendously. I mean, if they want some help and they would like to, they would like me on the team, hell yeah, sure, why not? That'd be great. I'd love to be on a development team for a game like that. I don't know what I could teach them about ARPGs that they don't already know. I could bring my personality to the table. That's about it. But honestly, with the names that they've got at their beck and call, they can probably pull in, you know, like Dobrunsky, Llama, maybe even bigger ones like Riker. They could probably pull in Riker.
I don't. It almost seems like they might be a little done with Llama
What?
Blizzard.
Well, I wasn't talking about Blizzard. I was talking about
Moon Beast.
Moon Beast, yeah.
Yeah.
Why? Because Llama didn't like hop in and be the Diablo IV beauty queen.
Probably.
I mean, the game had a lot of problems when it started out. A lot of us voiced issues with it. I think that honestly, I think if any streamer didn't voice problems with Diablo 4, they probably were like in bed with Blizzard. And it's crazy too, because even of those of us that did voice issues with the game, we still get flack from the community. Like, you told us it was a great game, and I was like, I don't know whose stream you were watching, because that won't me. Aw, did he get away? Little punk.
Yeah. I hadn't spent 300 Fury when it started.
You don't have any of the other free overpowers?
I just don't have them on right now.
Well, I guess I mean like there's one that's on the board that's like a free overpower every certain number of minutes.
Oh,
seconds.
yeah.
There's a couple
I've got
of them.
that. I've got those. So just.
Honestly, the model that they have planned for this Moonbeast game, it might actually be. They might actually blow all the other games out of the water. It's a very distinct possibility.
Come back if you need.
Now, you may have never played this game before in your entire life, but I guarantee you've heard the name Roblox before.
Mm-hmm.
Roblox is a kid's game, but it is also a mod marketplace. So basically how it works is developers create mods, which they then upload to the servers. There's the tools basically for creating games on Roblox are pretty simple and easy to use. I think most people can do it. They provide you with most of the tools that you need, and you can basically create any kind of game that you want. You know, there's like Adopt Me, there's like the killer games where you run around like chasing people as a killer. There's tons of stuff in the Roblox like universe, and every game is different because every game is like a mod of the base game. Well, basically they even said Roblox when they were talking about it. They said they wanted to do a similar model to Roblox, which is where they make the base game. And, you know, the base game is going to be, obviously, base game's probably going to be amazing. But at the same time, they want to have a mod marketplace, very similar to the way that Roblox does, where everybody puts out mods for the game. And, you know, as slowly over time, the best mods will rise to the surface. And before too long, you're going to have people, you know, like talking about their favorite mod for the game, not even just the game itself. You know, people don't say, I'm going to play Roblox. They say, I'm going to go play Adopt Me, or I'm going to go play, you know, like Who's the Killer, or I'm going to go play Prop Hunt. You know, they talk about the individual mods for the game. And, I mean, we're talking about, like, a lot of the games that were made for Roblox that become so popular, the individual mods, they become so popular that eventually you have toy lines specifically for those games. Like if you go to the store today, you'll see toy lines specifically for the mods in Roblox, not even for Roblox itself. I mean, it's an absolutely brilliant model. I don't really particularly care for the childlike aspects of Roblox, but I mean,
So is it kind of like how the Warcraft 3 had the editor?
I would assume that they said that all the tools that you need to edit the game are going to be in the game itself. So
Like how the original Dota and all that was made.
I would assume. I mean, I would assume that
I like that.
within a very short period of time, you might see MOBAs, you might see all sorts of crazy stuff.
Yeah.
We lost somebody? Who did we lose? We lost...
Outrage?
Outrage?
Outrage, yeah. Is he changing characters or?
No, I don't see anything in chat. That's 8 people online out of 149. You can tell it's the end of a season.
Well, did the dungeon reset? Or
No, it didn't.
nope.
I just checked. That's a cool armor you got on, Chunks.
I don't know what it is.
It looks cool.
It's just a sovereign male. Then I finally got the tusk helm. Now, ever since I got one, now I get them all the time.
Oh, the Tusk helm is really good, though.
Yeah,
It's definitely
I
one of the
like
better
it.
helms.
And this was the... That was the first one I got. And it wasn't a bad roll.
Well, 17
60%.
Fury. Yeah, it's not bad. I look at the maximum Fury more than I look at the percentage chance.
I have a friend who might join if you want me to try to get him in here.
Yeah, pull them in. We got it's better if we have a full group.
All right.
We gotta share the love. I think Cody's mad at me. He's sleeping in his kennel. Cody, you mad at me? Are you mad at me, Cody? Do you want a chip? I give you a chip. You forgive me if I give you a chip? If I put some cheese on it, maybe? If I dip it in the cheese, you mean? Cody, you want this cheese chip? Cody, I got a cheese chip. You want it? Oh no, he's not even coming over for the cheese chip? Oh no, Cody doesn't want the cheese chip? Was it good? Was it a good cheese chip? Cheese chip. Come here. Come here. I love you, Farface. There. Look at you kissing everything. See? Because I love you. Even if you're a Farface. Now go take a nap with your alligator. He wants to take a nap with you. Go take your pillows. Go take your pillows and go take a nap. He said, you got any more of them chips? Start to like the chips. It's a freaking ham. He'll show up in a heartbeat if you got some food. In a heartbeat. Yeah, I'm not sure what to make of this Ring of the Starless guys. You throw one, It goes down to 18. So another one. I guess is 18 mana like the minimum? Yeah, so it goes from 29 mana cost to 18 mana cost. If I spam a couple of them. And then 18 is the limit. Honestly, at 18 mana, I could nearly just spam it just like this. If I put one blizzard down on top of myself before I do it, the blizzard gives me a 20% less mana cost on all my abilities, brings it down to 14. Huh.
Hey Ginger, how many more runs do we have left?
I'm sitting on 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 31, 31.
31. Okay.
Enough to
Yeah,
hopefully
he's-
get a ring of a Chevarion staff.
Yeah, my friend's currently playing with 2 other friends, and he doesn't want to leave them to join us.
Well, that's very sad. It's very sad indeed.
Yeah.
No Breenix for him. Oh, I spawned it.
I didn't know you were in there.
Oh yeah, we're in here.
I was standing outside.
Good. It's our chance to see how much damage we can do without you. Oh no, he got the second dig on the ground. Pathetic. Yeah, draw me something good. Ring helm drop. Okay.
The
Double
sword.
helmet. Did I finally get my Uber?
Another
After all
Andoriel's
these
Visage.
runs.
Oh,
Another Andy's Visage. That's 2. Now I got 3 Andy's Visages.
got another Azure.
And Dario's Visage. I finally got an Uber.
Nice. It's a good
It
unique.
took how many runs? Like 70 runs almost.
Oh,
I'll take it.
You'll get another one. Can't believe I got another
I'm
Andy's
not ready
Visage
yet.
though.
See anything you like?
That's like, so I got 3 Andy's Visages now and 3 Chacos.
I'm just
I'm
unlucky
not ready
on
yet.
this.
Ah, you'll get one. We still got plenty more. We still got plenty more. Doombringer was hard for me. I've only found one Doombringer out of all the Uber uniques I've gotten.
I mean, I've still just only found that Shaco, like, right after Leon found his. And I've done quite a few runs with you.
Yeah. Who's not hitting the button? Hit the button.
That'd be me.
Hit
I'm
the
slow.
Yeah, you're playing with your Andoriel's Visage.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, I would take one of those.
That's a good one to use on the sorceress if you're running the Talrasha's iridescent loop, because it counts as one of the elements, so you can get another multiplier. It also steals life, so you get the life steal and you get the extra 15% X multiplier.
Can it drop on a barb?
Yeah, you can get Andes on any character. The only item you can't get on the barb, as far as I'm aware, is the staff, which is what I'm going for right now. The staff and the yeah, that's it. I think the staff is the only item you can't get. I want the Melted Heart of Salag and the staff, so that's why I'm playing on the Sorceress, because I figure that's my best bet. Sorceress or Rogue. Or not Rogue, or Druid. Sorceress or Druid. Doombringer will drop on the Rogue as well, but you won't be able to get the Grandfather. I believe doesn't Doombringer also drop on Necro too?
I wondered that. I know the grandfather can.
Yeah, I think it also drops on Necro. And then the Necro, I don't think the Necro can actually get the
But the Necro can get Black River too. And
the
I'm not
Necro
in a
the
good one of
Necro
those.
can't get what is it? The I'm trying to think off the top of my head. He can't get the staff, and he can't get Azure Wrath. So if a sword drops while you're on the Necromancer, if a one-handed sword drops, I think it's guaranteed to be Doombringer.
So would I be better off doing this on my Necro?
I think.
Because then I could get.
Yeah, then you would have no chance of getting Azure Wrath. You would have a chance of getting the I don't know if I reset it.
Grandfather.
You would have a chance of getting Grandfather and Doombringer. Yeah, that might be better because then you wouldn't have to worry about Azure Wrath popping up all the time.
Okay, so Doombringer is guaranteed I can get that on the Necro.
Yeah, Necro can get one-handed and two-handed swords.
Well, I will be right back. Don't start that one. That's more of the things I'm looking for.
I need time to prepare that.
I mean, you don't have to match runs. I got plenty, but if you wanna hop in, Jester, go ahead. Shoot me a doojank, and I'll bring you in here. I posted my my BattleNet tag earlier, but just in case you didn't see it, there it is right there.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go switch to my barb because I think I need a. Gosh, I don't need the staff, but I do want to get another grandfather.
Another
So,
grandfather.
Yeah, I got
to-
one like in the first week of the season. I got the grandfather to drop.
Hacker. So I mean, now.
Yeah, so no, as soon as Duriel came out, we're like, oh, we're gonna farm it, and oh my gosh, like with how many hours we put into grinding for mats and such like that. Like that's all we did. We'd wake up, grind mats, fight Duriel, wake up, grind mats, fight Duriel. Every day.
I mean, that's what we did too. I didn't get one for 23 days, so.
Yeah, it was actually funny. My friend on our 7th Duriel run got Shaco. So, but he's always been the lucky one in the group.
I'm not ready yet.
Boots in a ring in the boots. 16.5% mana cost reduction. Wow. Perfect on the mana cost reduction. That's pretty nice. Pretty close
All
on
right.
lucky hit.
I will BRB. I'm gonna go switch to my barbarian real quick.
Do that. See how lucky I can get. I'm just excited I have 2 more Uber Uniques that I can make videos on. I have to play around with the Doombringer.
See anything you like?
See if I can get a.
Which ones are you still missing?
See if I can get a recording of the the staff and the melted heart of Selig.
Mm.
Is everybody back yet?
Yeah, we're still waiting on oh, there we go.
Right, I'm swapping my weapon.
I'm not ready yet.
Still have 62 to go.
I'll be right there.
He'll be right there. Man, it could be so fun to try and set up a Azure Wrath character too with the Ring of the Starless guys. Azure Wrath is one of those items that doesn't really work very well because it's just there's so much core skill spamming that you need to do to actually get good use out of it. But if you could set it up so you could spam core skills, it certainly would be pretty easy to spam the effect of the Azure Wrath. Maybe use Azure Wrath and Ramalodnes or something, I don't know. How goes the hunt, Bulbasaur? Pretty good, honestly. Freaking ridiculous, actually. If I can get lucky enough to find the last 2 Uber Uniques, I'm set to make some videos here soon. Oh, he left my spam.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's up, Xylar?
Not much. Did you see my post and Kingship Ladder chat?
Oh, you finally got a Shaker?
I cannot carry more.
Or is that
Yeah,
your, or is
so
that your
our
10,000th
group-
Shaker?
No, it would be my first.
Oh.
But, like our group, we did almost 100 runs, and like I got 0 Ubers into the very last run. Like Haas got 6 Ubers, AJ got 2, Iman got
My
1,
burden is too-
and then I finally got 1 at the very last, like the very last run.
I've been
I'm like,
I've
"This
been
sucks."
super lucky so far. I got two Shakos. I got 2 Andoriel's Visages. I got a Ring of the Starless Sky, a Doombringer. I'm yeah,
wow.
I'm kind of
I
rolling
need
in
the
them.
Doombringer.
I just got the
Yeah.
Doombringer. That was a good find. I'm actually pretty proud of that thing.
Did you guys do all 100?
No,
you
we're
still
at like
working
I
on it?
still got like 30 or so. I don't know. Somebody else joined too, who may
Okay.
or may not have a bunch more that we may or may not do.
Yeah, I think I'm done for the evening. Maybe start up tomorrow if people still have runs to do. So,
I mean,
alright,
it's
good night, guys.
until January 8th, so.
Yeah, we got time. Alright, night.
Night, Xylor. If that's his first Shaka.
I need time to prepare that.
He says that because he got like 7 rings of the Starless Sky.
I'm not ready yet.
And like 7 Andoriel's Visages. He was on there. He just couldn't get any other ones besides those 2 items. He kept getting the same ones over and over again, which is hilarious. Order. Or Duriel just got curb stomped into the dirt. Where all of these regular monsters come from? They just saw us take down their boss, Duriel, and they decided that they needed to come and lay a smackdown on us. They just killed Duriel. Get him! Like they just killed Duriel in like 2 hits. Like what do you think you're doing over there, buddy? You stronger than Duriel? Well, no, but
See anything you like? Don't ruin all that work.
what's up, Timmy Neutron? You thinking about buying Diablo 4? Is it any fun for solo players? Yeah, you can play it solo. The campaign is definitely fun. I had fun with the campaign. And, I mean, I think pretty much everything can be done solo, yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
I definitely think the game is more fun when you have people to talk to, but you can always hang out and stream with us.
I need time to prepare. I'm out of mana.
Oh no, you got away.
I'm not ready yet.
Ah, that's why I'm not one-tapping him. I'm running the Melted Heart because I was running Arbiter of Zeers, and instead of Banished Lords, I'm like, why is my damage only doing 135 mil?
Oh,
Well, that would be why.
Oh, you poor baby. You can only 3-shot him instead of 2-shot him. Oh, or 1-shot him. Oh, poor baby. Yeah.
I know, right? I'm so picked on. Game not being nice to me.
I've got
I mean, you
more
still
than
get a
all
30
for
times
this traveler.
multiplier
Have a
from
look.
Melted Heart. Man, this new one is way better than my old one that I'm wearing. Like, by miles.
That's finished.
Need something special?
Nice, now my mana cost reduction's even lower. You melt my heart. Did I reset it yet?
I
No.
don't think so.
Okay, resetting. I don't have enough room. I gotta go sell stuff after every single fight. Timmy Neutron, though, if you want, you know, I do have a YouTube channel with tons of videos on Diablo 4 if you want to check it out. I mean, I think they're getting better slowly as seasons go forward. I think the smart people are probably the ones who are like, I'm gonna wait till season 7 or 8. Because the people that wait till season 7 or 8 are gonna get a much better game than we got right now.
I still haven't used my battle pass.
You and that battle pass.
I feel like it's a waste. I didn't care anything about it, but I figured if I've got it, at least when I use it when the game's in the better terms.
Yeah, murdering. If you want the good drops, you gotta tickle his underside. Gotta tickle him where the sun don't shine.
So that's what I've been doing wrong this whole time.
Oh, you ain't tickled him? Oh, man. Yeah, you're not gonna get any good drops unless you give him a tickle. Man, that man didn't even tickle me. I'm gonna give him a soul brain.
Don't ruin all that work.
Necro Bone build? Yeah, Bone Spear is one of the more powerful builds in the game. It revolves around increasing your maximum resource. I think Bone Spear is still one of the more powerful builds. You trying to build a Necromancer? I think you'll have fun with Bone Spear. Build around Ossified Essence, Bone Spear. Grab the Serration aspect. Use the what's the Bone Spear aspect called? The one that gives you like the
Splintering.
Yeah, the splintering. Use the splintering aspect. Make sure that you're getting maximum essence on your equipment. You can use minions or non-minions. It doesn't matter. I've done both. I mean, it's a pretty powerful build. I think you'll do just fine with it.
Did you reset it?
Mm-hmm. Should we reset?
I need time to prepare that.
Looks like everybody is in here. Yep. Hitting the button.
I guess I just hit the accept on autopilot.
how do you get an aspect? So when legendary items fall, you can remove the aspect and you can put it on any item that you want. So this is a legendary item right here. And so basically what you're going to do is you're just going to go play the game. You're only level 13, so you may not have encountered any legendary items yet. So you're just going to have to keep playing until you do. D4 is only $20, really? Was it on summer sale or something? Or was it a Steam sale? They got a Steam sale right now? I've been meaning to pick it up on Steam because I wanted to see how it worked on the Steam Deck.
How much did you say it was?
Spearhead just said it was $20. Or Timmy Neutron said it was $20.
I've seen it down to like 40.
Well, 20 is the lowest I've ever seen it. You make me want to... Yeah, D4. You make me want to check the shop.
Look, I looked earlier.
I'm looking right now.
And I checked on the PlayStation Store.
Up to 60%, 7% off up to January 1st. No, it says $41.99, 40% off. He could be talking about Steam, though. Oh, I don't know about G2A. You gotta be careful with G2A.
I didn't know you could buy it on Steam.
It was
I
recent.
thought I could just load it through Steam if I want to, just like I can.
No, it's not. It's a they put it on Steam and it's in a separate. It's $41.99 on the Steam Winter Sale too. Yeah.
Because it says on my Steam account I can launch Diablo 4.
I don't know. I mean, maybe it just asks you for your login information and maybe you just log in. I'm not sure.
Well, I mean, I can launch D2R through Steam.
Yeah, but you can...
Put non-Steam games on it.
Yeah, you can put non-Steam games. I'm talking about an actual Steam game. Like, they set it up as an actual Steam game.
Oh.
That's why I was thinking about the Steam Deck, because the Steam Deck lets you play Steam-based games directly. You don't have to go through any, like, third-party rigmarole to make it work, so... I thought it could be interesting. I got a double drop. Guess what it was? 2 pairs of pants. I got double pants.
I was going to guess 2 chest pieces.
2 pants. I got a 13 max resource. That's a pretty good to bolts. That's not bad. I'll hang on to that to bolts. The other one's trash. The other one is trash.
Oh, I got something in my stash that I left.
Yeah, I would just be hesitant on purchasing a game that doesn't have CD keys for it, though. The problem with games like Diablo 4 is they're mainly online service-only games, and you don't generally purchase them with CD keys in the first place. So I'm not exactly sure how that would even work. It would have to be some sort of special edition that actually comes with a CD key. But even then, I mean, it's very odd. That's very odd. No, I'm not downing you for buying things from G2A. It's more or less that, like, I don't know how to put it. Like, imagine, if you will, there is a game. Well, let's not use a game as an analogy. Imagine there's a car that you can only purchase through the manufacturer's website, and the car is like serial number tracked. It connects to like a special computer system, and if you don't buy it from the manufacturer, like most of the functions don't work. Like, buying that car outside of the manufacturer might be really iffy because you don't know whether or not the manufacturer actually is going to support it, or if it's stolen. Diablo 4 is one of those games that doesn't really get sold with CD keys a lot. So you're talking about some sort of special edition, maybe. I don't know. It's not like back in the old days where you went to the store and bought a box and the box had the CD key sitting in it. They don't really do that with PC games a lot anymore these days. At least I haven't seen them do it with PC games in a long time. The older ones still sell like that, but...
Ugh. Another one.
Oh, Jim Jones got a Doombringer. Nice. What was that, 3 Doombringers? It's such a sexy little item.
Yes, yes. Come back if you need anything else.
I'm putting that thing on my Barbarian. I want to see how it rolls with my Frenzy Barb. I would go get my Frenzy Barb, but he's like the worst person to play for Duriel runs at this point.
I'm not ready yet.
And with the old razzle dazzle. I can't believe we got a double pants drop. Out of all the drops, double pants has got to be the silliest.
Finally.
What'd you get?
A better Black River.
Oh, nice. There's definitely a lot of rolls on that thing. It definitely seems like you gotta kind of have to play with it a little bit. Oh, nice, a 130. And you got +2 ranks on the Hued Flesh. Nice.
And 3
and
on the
3 on the
corpse.
corpse. Nice. That's like nearly perfect.
All except the intelligence.
Come back if you need
Which is still a
anything
decent mid roll.
Yeah.
I don't think you're gonna find a better one than that.
No, right now I'm using a fully upgraded. It's a 3 on corpse and 2 on Hued Flesh.
Cody cracks me up. He's such a big baby dog. He's over there in his house just pouting. He's pouting. I don't know what he's pouting about. Because I didn't give him 3 chips instead of 2 chips. This character, by the way, this girl, this freezing character, is absolutely insane in the Avatar of Zero. With the exception of the Bloodseekers, which can't be frozen, I can literally freeze everything. It's absolutely insane how good she works in the Avatar of Zero. With just that one caveat of I can't really do much against the Bloodseekers. It's kind of crazy. I was playing around with it, and she can literally just roast like everything in the Avatar of Zero with ease. She just has so much trouble with bosses. And of course, 3 Bloodseekers is nasty, so. It's just a really nasty set of bosses.
Yeah, when I finally did my tier 10 Abattoir of Zir, I got lucky and got a Blast Wave Shrine right when I got the bosses.
Oh yeah, man. That's usually how we kill the bosses most of the time. Is we actually deliberately save a shrine for them, like something like Conduit Shrine or Blast Wave or something.
Yep.
I just don't like how unfair they are. Depending on the modifiers they get, they're so unfair.
I know, the ones that have... Well, they used to be worse. You know, until they took away the...
Did you hear about the, oh, what is it? So you know how each of the Bloodseekers is actually an actual player, right? It's a player class.
Yeah.
So they're basically maxed out player classes. Now, certain player classes have like almost an infinite number of ways that they can teleport to you or get to you. Like the Rogue and the Necromancer, like with Blood Mist, and then like the teleporting Sorceress and whatnot. One of the big caveats of the Bloodseekers has been if they spawn with teleport and they're a Necromancer, Rogue, or Sorceress, because the Necromancer, Rogue, and Sorceress also spam their teleport abilities or their Blood Mist abilities or whatever. I don't think the Necromancer, actually. I think it's just the Sorceress and the Rogue. Because the Rogue has the backstab ability, so he can appear behind you. And the Sorceress has the teleport ability. Well, if they also spawn with the teleport ability on top of that, they can basically just spam teleport and get on top of you like over and over and over again. And I've encountered it a couple times where literally like you try to run away from the Bloodseeker and you can't because the Bloodseeker just teleports on top of you like 6, 7, 8, 9 times as you're trying to run away.
Yeah.
Basically making it impossible. Poor Duriel.
I know. Getting farmed like this.
Well, this is why I don't understand why there's not like a tier 5 or by now. I mean, I don't want them to scale up to infinity and beyond, but I don't feel tier 4 is powerful enough of a difficulty to accommodate the level 100 characters. I feel like the level 100 characters just blow straight through freaking tier 4. Like it's not even there. Heck, I think a well-geared level 70 character blows through tier 4.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
Can't believe I still haven't got anything.
You'll get some. You will get some. I know you will. You gotta have faith, Chunks. You gotta have the faith,
I
faith,
have
the faith, the
faith.
faith, faith. You gotta have the faith, 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 the faith, faith.
For as many as y'all have got.
I mean, I haven't gotten anything
Shocked.
recently. I'd be surprised if you did get something.
Well, I got another Shaco.
Well, you did?
Yeah.
Well, good. Now you don't have to swap them around between all your characters. See? See? Ask and you shall receive. He's like, wait a minute. I specifically said I didn't want another Shaco.
I mean, I'll take another one. I can put one on the rogue for now. That would help her quite a bit.
Honestly, I was getting kind of tired of swapping the Shaco back and forth between all my characters. And although I don't necessarily
I'm
want
gonna have to.
a Shaco on all my characters, I think it is probably for the best that I did end up with 2 more Shacos.
Well, with the Barb and the Necro, I don't have to change
The gem, yeah.
the packs on it.
Yeah,
or
that
the,
too.
or the jewel.
The packs do make it kind of obnoxious.
The packs, though, to put it on the rogue, I would have to change the packs every time I wanted to put it over there. I mean, on the Barb, I use a ruby. On the Necro, I use a ruby.
For a Hoda Barbarian? I mean, Hoda Barbarians aren't really Thorns Barbarians, so I probably wouldn't go with Razorblade. I think you're talking about... I don't know.
Ready yet.
Probably, honestly, a quad defense plate would probably be the best plate for the Barbarian. But Rage of Haragoth isn't exactly terrible.
I'm not ready yet.
Poor guy. What did he ever do to you? Poor guy.
Making me wait 70 runs before I finally. Oh, Jim Jones got another one.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Man, the stylish guy.
Good lord.
Yeah, I don't think Thorns... I don't think Razor Plate is a good plate unless you're going to be doing a Thorns build. If you're not doing a Thorns build, I would not put that thing on. If you are doing a Thorns build, then yes, you probably want to put that on.
I've got more than baubles, traveler. Have a look.
I've got more than baubles, traveler.
Aren't we all?
I got 2 grandfathers now. I don't want a 3rd. I don't have 3 characters to use them things. I put
Yeah,
one on the
I've-
necromancer and one sitting on my barbarian, and I don't want another one. That's why
Yeah,
I'm not.
that's why I need another one. 'Cause I need one for my necro.
I need time to prepare that.
What was that?
That's Halo effect in the background. You can hear. They can hear his. I think he's got the TV running in the background or something, or his sounds.
I
pumping
leaned
through his
forward.
speakers.
My bad.
Yeah, Craig, that's right. Take all your ill-begotten gains and run.
I need time to prepare that.
I mean, having increased drop rates and stuff like that is definitely really cool. Oh yeah, Jim Jones is a necromancer, so that confirms for you that you can get Doombringer on the necromancer.
I cannot.
Confirmed. A very interesting one if you're running a shadow build, I would imagine. Because it has that really nice shadow damage on it. What am I hoping to get? I want all of them so I can do videos on them. So, oh, double drop, staff ring.
That means you got the staff. You had to have.
Yep, the Varian Spear of Lycander.
Epic.
Oh, sweet. I got it. Look at that. Random shrine effect every 20 seconds after killing an elite enemy. Can only occur once every 30 seconds. Alright. Now I just need the amulet. That is the only one left that I need. I guess it really doesn't matter what character I'm on for that one, does it? Probably whatever character has the least drop probability for the other items, right? So Necromancer is the 2, Barbarian is the 2. Druid can get the staff, which I don't want anymore. Rogue can get the Doombringer.
Come back if you need.
I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter. It's between the sorceress and the druid and the rogue. I guess I could go back to the rogue if I wanted to. I actually kind of want to try out the Ring of the Starless Skies on the rogue. Let's play around with that. I can see how good my pin shot will be when I'm like spamming Ring of the Starless Skies. We'll see how that works.
What are you swapping over?
Yeah, I'm gonna swap over to the rogue.
I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, the 3 classes that can't get the sword all have the same odds on the amulet, you're right. And so I'm going to go back to their rogue for right now. That way I can play around with the Ring of the Starless Skies on her and the pen shot. I think that'll be fun. I want to see how much it allows me to spam pen shot. The Ring of the Starless Squeeze. I got the frickin' Doombringer on here too. I ain't even upgraded yet. Let me upgrade my Doombringer. So it can look all fancy.
For whatever you need. Use it well.
41.4% maximum life increase. Holy Jesus. It's insanity. Oh yeah, let me get back in the group. Honestly, if you set up for the permanent poison imbuement, which is the bursting venoms, it actually works surprisingly well with bursting venoms. Because once you get that puddle underneath their feet, if you can spam your ability enough, you can basically just keep spamming the poison imbuement, which puts the puddle back on the ground, which allows you to just continuously get more and more poison. It actually works out quite well. The only unique I don't have is the one that some people find like multiples of.
Okay. Sorry, I'm back.
No, I'm back too.
Oh, did the dungeon reset?
Yeah, it looks like the dungeon's reset.
Oh,
I didn't.
alrighty then.
I didn't reset it.
It might be because when you got made leader, you transferred back to your own world state. It probably reset it then.
Oh.
Because it's reset.
I made you later.
I am in here, ready to go. And I got my Ring of Starless Skies. Dude, fully upgraded, the Ring of the Starless Skies just looks absolutely insane. Like, don't even look at the effects. Like, don't even look at the special effect. Just look at the stats on the Ring of Starless Sky. It's kind of insane stat-wise. I mean, it's a perfect roll on crit. It's a perfect roll on lucky hit chance. It's a perfect roll on core skill damage. It's a perfect roll on critical strike damage. I mean, it's like this. It's freaking amazing. And on top of that, it's got double all res. So instead of having like the regular rings have the res and then the all res, it has a double all res roll. So it's two all resistances, 12 and 12. Freaking love it. Ring. It's just X-Files. It's always X-Files.
Yep, that's what I got too.
Well, dang. I think with the exception of Grandfather, which I've been trying not to find, I think I've literally found every single Uber unique tonight. These up drop chances are kind of high.
See anything you like?
I mean, I'm sure I'm getting a little lucky on it too, but was thinking about changing my druid from the Staff of the Crone to the Ashabaron. I think if I set him up with the Ring of the Starless Skies, and I set him up with that new staff, I think he could build a shred build instead of a basic build. He could just do shred, and he could probably shred. I mean, literally shred with that frickin' staff. I mean, he might be insane with that staff. One thing I don't like about that staff is it doesn't work on the bosses. It only works on, like, regular monsters. Who are we missing? Oh no, everybody's here.
Alright, I'll be back in just a second. I have to run to the restroom.
Pee 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 pee. Pee 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 pee. Yeah, it puts in some work in the AOZ. It puts in work. 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 Well, I'm happy now. I got three to make videos on now. I'm gonna do some testing too. I'm gonna play around with it. I wonder if there's an animation to this cloud that Doombringer has. I could teleport over to the training room real quick and test this out while everybody's taking a piss. Is it around me? Is it around the monster? Kind of interested to know.
I need more time. I need more time.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool actually. It's what I would consider about close distance. And when it happens, it's very obvious. Happens a lot, actually. Wow.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Dude, the frickin' HP bonus this thing gives is nuts. I went from 14,479 to 18,736. It gives like 4k HP. It's freaking insane. I don't know if everybody's back, but I can try and reset it.
Yeah, I'm back now.
Dude, that extra damage reduction that Doombringer gives looks legit, though. On the very last run, Xylor got his Shaco.
coming back.
You're not here yet, Chunks. Get in here. I hit the button. Ow.
Alright, I'm in a loading screen.
Can we? He just popped up.
Okay.
Nope, he's dead.
At the beginning.
He's dead. He deaded.
I waited for Chunks to get in here.
I wasn't in the room, but I was in the area.
Yeah. What he said. Yeah. You still got loot?
Yep.
Good. Where's your Uber Eating?
Oh, it's a helm, and it's a God Slayer.
Hold it above your head like Zelda. Dude, I freaking know it. I'm gonna do it too. I'm gonna put the Doombringer on my Barbarian, and I'm literally gonna roll it with the Grandfather and the Shaco, and I'm gonna have like 40k health. It's gonna be insane. I'm telling you, I think there's a build there for a Thorns Barbarian using Grandfather, Shaco, and Doombringer because of how much health you can possibly have. It kind of seems insane. And you can literally just stack as much health as you can. And due to that passive that gives you Thorns for every like point of health that you have, you could stack up your health to an insane amount and keep stacking your Thorns up with your health because that passive allows you to stack your Thorns damage by stacking your health, so you just have like freaking like 50k health and like massive amounts of Thorns. I mean, now that we got the Barbarian here one-shotting things, we're going much faster. I mean, not that we were taking all that long to kill Duriel, but... Some more pants. I can pants if I want to. I can wear some freaking pants. Don't tell me I'll put some pants on. I don't need your permission. You can't decide what kind of pants I wear. Maybe they will be corduroy. That's just what I do. Corduroy. That's the pants of the corduroy. I mean, it's not even just the life, it's also the damage reduction. I mean, between Shaco and Doombringer, you're getting 40% damage reduction. And I think, and I'm not entirely sure, but I think that the way that the Doombringer's damage reduction works is it applies to the monster. It doesn't apply to you, which means that it's actually more than 20% damage reduction. To give you a kind of like a silly little math lesson here, if if you apply 20% damage reduction to the monster, the damage that it actually reduces is actually far greater than 20%. In the grand scheme of things, and it comes down to things like this. So, like, pretend you had 20% damage reduction, and you apply that to a 100 damage hit. That's 20 damage, right? So now you're at technically 80%. Or 80 damage left over. So the monster's going to dish out 80 whole damage points to you. If you reduce the monster's damage before they hit you, you can reduce it an additional time before all other damage reductions are calculated. And the problem is that the way that Diablo IV, calculates damage reduction is it calculates it individually. So every single damage reduction is counted individually over all the others. So when you have a damage reduction that's applying to the monster, it's outside of that calculation before everything else. So it actually reduces the monster's damage before it hits your shield. So, like, let's say, for instance, you had a 20%, a 20%, and then, like, another 20%, and then maybe you had, like, a fourth 20% or whatever, right? Well, each 20% gets less effective the further it goes down the line. So, like, the first 20% is actually 20%, and the second one is, like, 16 or something like that, and then it goes down to, like, 12, and then it's like, 10. And it just gets worse and worse with each 20%. Well, because the monster is having his damage reduced before he actually hits you, his damage goes down to 80 before he actually contacts any of your damage reduction, and then your damage reduction can then work in tandem. Now, what this means is that you can go over the cap. This is the most important thing here. So let's say, for instance, theoretically, you had a damage reduction of 85%, which is the maximum that you can ever possibly have. Well, 85% is going to reduce 100 down to, 80, 90, so like 15, right? So 15. So you're going to have 15 whole damage hitting you with the end of 85%. The thing is, though, is if you have an additional 20% damage reduction before everything, then that counts before the monster actually hits you. So now you can go above the 85% cap, which is not possible normally. So now, instead of it being 85% minus 100, now it's 85% minus 80, because that 20% is going to take 20 damage off the top, and then you end up with, 80 minus 85%, so you end up with 12. So you have now hit a higher damage reduction cap than you could ever have possibly achieved outside of that, because you can't go above 85% anyway. 85% is the cap for everything, as far as I understand it. And it's very, very good. It's a very, very good way of having an additional damage reduction that isn't necessarily under the same restrictions as all the other damage reduction. It also prevents the diminishing returns a little bit as well. It seems to be a pretty nice little AoE circle, too. I mean, it's only close damage reduction, which is an issue if you're fighting, like, freaking Bonefall ballistas, but I guess what ifs. Oh no, he's getting away. You guys didn't kill him. Oh no. What is this? Slacking Barbarian? That's what this is. Slacking Barbarian. Oh no. Slacky Slacker. Never seen a Barbarian slack so hard since yesterday. Double drop amulet. Oh no. It's a Banished Lord's Talisman. Poopy, poopy, poopy. Poopy, 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 poopy.
What do you know? Another X-Balls.
Poopy, 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 poopy. Does Decrepify reduce the damage that the monster dishes out in Diablo 4? I can't remember. I know it slows him down.
Slowed, yeah, and deal 23.8% less damage.
Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, you could combine it with Decrepify and get an even greater damage reduction on the monster. Yep, yep. I would assume they would stack. And double BLT is a bummer drop. What? BLT? Bacon, lettuce, tomato? Bacon, lettuce, tomatoes?
Man, I can use a BLT. Sounds delicious.
Near, far, wherever you are, I could use a bacon, lettuce, tomato. In my mouth I will chew the deliciousness of the sandwich.
I'm gonna shove you off the door early.
How do you know? How do you know I'm the one in the water? Maybe you're the one in the water.
Well, then you can just go ahead and push me in.
I'm still pretty sure there was room for 2 people on that door.
You don't need to be pretty sure. You can be absolutely positive there was. Because frickin' they did a Mythbusters on it where they literally got like an antique door from like a similar boat, and they actually tested it with 2 men, mind you, not a scrawny little woman who probably weighed like 95 pounds. And what is it? Adam and oh God, what was the name of the other guy on Mythbusters? Adam and
Jamie.
Adam and Jamie were both on there together, and they still managed to keep it afloat. And then they also they said it was a little bit iffy before they used their brains and put the life vest underneath the door, but one of them was wearing a life vest. You remember? And they could have taken the life vest and they could have put that underneath the door. And so that's what Jamie and Adam did, was they put the life vest under the door and they kind of tied it around the door. And literally with the addition of the life vest holding the door up, it was rock solid. And they were just like shaking back and forth and they couldn't get it to sink. Is the aspect of torment any good for Necro? Yes, it is very good. You should hang on to that one. That's actually pretty rare, too. I usually have trouble finding the aspect of torment. What percentage did you get? Because that torment does vary quite a bit from like, what is it, like 50% to like 150% or something? It's kind of crazy. Very, very good for Bone Spear Necromancer, though.
I'll be right there. Y'all in there?
You might want to, yeah, I'm in here. You might want to check this out, Spearhead. Here, let me show you. So go to your options. Go to, what is it, gameplay. And then, I don't remember here where that thing is it not in gameplay? Oh yeah, here it is. Advanced tooltip compare. Check that one. And advanced tooltip information. Check that one. That's probably what you're missing and why you can't see the special information. But the aspect of torment is actually a pretty good one for the Necromancer.
Sword in the chest. How much you want to bet it gave me another Azraels or whatever?
What, you don't want Azarath? Why not? Critical strikes with
And
bone
that's
spills
exactly
increase
what it
your
did.
essence regeneration by 20 to 30%. That's wrong. That's old. That's old. They beefed that up a while ago. 90 to 170%. That's the amount. So the aspect of torment is actually pretty crazy. 170% is maximum, which is nuts. 90% would be the bottom roll. It's still a very rare aspect, I would go ahead and use it if you're going to be a Bone Spear Necromancer, because it's really, really nice. It's very nice. You could slot it in your gears. You could just use it for now. As you said, you're low level. You probably just want to use it. So basically, how it works is you can only extract the aspect once. So you can extract it from the ring, and you can put it onto another ring later. But right now, if you just use it as it is, then you can extract it later when you find a better ring. I mean, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Just go ahead and put it on and just use it for the time being. And then later on, when you start leveling up and you get your character higher, and you find a really nice ring, you can put it on that. But remember, you can only extract it once, and you can only put it on one item. So once you put it on the second item, so not this one, but the second item that you put it on, that's going to be the last time you're going to be able to move it. Aspect of Torment and Aspect of the Exposed Flash are actually they're actually kind of rare. I'm not sure if anybody else has found that as well, but I don't find Aspect of Torment and Aspect of the Exposed Flash very often. Yeah, you can find it again. It's just gonna, like I said, it's a little rare. That's why I was telling you it's rare, because it is. Certain aspects are just a pain in the butt to get your hands on, and you'll discover that as you play the game. The more you play, the more you'll realize, oh look, that one's just ridiculous. Why is that one so hard to find? A lot of people have trouble getting the Bold Chieftains aspect, for instance, on the Barbarian, and there's a couple of them.
Or Ravenous on the Rogue.
Mm-hmm.
All I gambled was rings, because that's the only way you can get it.
Yeah, a lot
drops.
of the resource ones are ring only.
Yeah. And I was level 92 before I got one.
You should also check out, if you want to gamble stuff, Spearhead. There's a tool that Proner and I developed on Diablo 4.life. It's a gambling tool. It's actually pretty nice. And you can put in any aspect, and you can figure out like the best item to gamble for those aspects if you want to get your hands on them. So if you're looking for a specific aspect, it's a good way to help find the ones that you're looking for. When I say gamble, I mean the obly boblies, the obols that you get from completing stuff. You can take those to the purveyor of curiosities, and you can use those to gamble for items. A lot of the times, those items will be legendaries once you're higher level. I wouldn't. You said you were like level 13 right now. I wouldn't gamble for them right now, because you're going to get mostly blues at level 13. I would wait until you're at least around like 25, 30 before you start gambling. How many times are you going to knock me back? Well, I swear he knocked me back 3 times in a row. Little troll. 3 times in a row. I'm gonna punch him in his gonads.
I don't think he has any.
Punch him in them anyway. Well, of course he does. How did he make all them little maggot babies?
I think he pooped them out.
You saying Duriel's a guy? He's not a girl.
Yeah, but I think it's like an alien thing, you know, like pooping out eggs. I think that's what that big old belly on him is.
So when he
Like the
sucked you
alien
in when he
mother-
sucked you in and ate you earlier, he was making babies with you.
The alien queen, you know how she had that big belly, and then all of a sudden she just pooped out little turdlets, and they turned into a smaller
little
alien.
turtlets.
Well, I mean, they didn't look like babies.
What did they look like?
I don't know if they ugly.
I don't know, but they ugly. Who are we missing? Oh, we're missing somebody. Who are we missing? Nope, he's here. He teleported him.
Yep. Double amulet.
That's a good sign. Melted Heart of Salek. Unless you're a druid. I think that's druids.
Oh my gosh, double banished lords. Wow.
You got straight trolled, son.
Yeah, I did.
You got straight trolled.
And they're not even max rolled. Wow, that was... Whew.
That boy got straight trolled, son. He got a double amulet drop and didn't even get an uber unique. That's troll. They trolled him hard.
Yeah, they did. Think I need to go cry into my Doritos. How many more summons you got, Ginger?
A lot. And Jones is over here adding to the pile. I mean, I'm honestly, I'd love to get all the Uber uniques tonight and just freaking
yeah.
Like if I can get the Melted Heart, that'll complete the set. Then I can tomorrow. I'll just spend all day making new videos. I'll play around with all of them. There's a lot of special builds I can try out now that I couldn't try out before. This is why I'm down to 15 summons at this point. And whatever Jones has. Man, he dies before he even gets out of the ground. He's dead. Sad.
Quit dropping me boots. Oh my goodness.
Well, that's what he gets for trolling me with double amulets.
Maybe that's why he trolled you with some double amulets.
I know, right?
Or maybe he just decided that he was going to do that because you're rude. Cody's just sleeping. He dead sleep good. He's peaceful when he's sleeping.
Oh, I've got more than baubles, traveler. Have a look.
I mean, well, with the Hoda Barbarian just one-shot and Duriel, these goes really fast, so I ain't worried about it.
I gotta sell this stuff.
Yeah, do what you got to do. I've been trying to go through it really quick. I've held on to a couple items here or there that seem to be pretty nice. You know what the Doombringer wants makes me want to do? It makes me want to try out a Shadow Bone Storm build with like the lidless. That'd be fun. Like do like a combination lidless Doombringer. That'd be kind of neat, right?
Yeah.
Because then you could use that aspect that turns the Bone Storm into a Shadow skill, and then scale Shadow damage. And then you got the Shadow Pulse coming from the sword, and then you got the Shadow coming from the Bone Storms. And then
That's what I've got going on.
Well, it would probably work pretty well.
I've got the ultimate shadow on my offhand.
Chesticle armor. I know what that is. Don't even have to look at it. I've been trying to find this one aspect to make a video on. It's the last generic aspect that I need. It's the aspect of the Craven. And I had one, and I made the video, and the video was all effed up and had like static on it because my mic was dying at that time. And freaking now I can't find it anymore. I even tried to gamble for it. I still can't find the dang thing.
See anything you like?
How goes the loot, Muska? Really good. I'm doing really good on my Uber drops. I got freaking Doombringer. I got Ring of the Star of the Sky. I got the Ashvarian Spear, 2 Shakos, and 2 Andariel's Visages. It's this increased drop rate is legit.
To most people.
Except for Chunks. Chunks is just having a hard time. I'm gonna put the Doombringer on. I'm just gonna wear it. Let's go. Looks pretty.
Oh.
What'd you get?
Oh.
What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd
Oh.
you get?
Oh.
What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get?
Oh.
You got a grandfather?
I got a
Nice.
grandfather.
Now you gotta see. Now you gotta swap back to your rogue. See, now you gotta swap back to your rogue. See, because you don't want to get another grandfather. Now you want to get your Doombringer. So you gotta swap.
Because I can swap the grandfather back and forth
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
between Necro and Barb.
yeah.
No problem there. That's not an issue.
Yep. No big deal.
Nope, not at all.
All right, we'll wait for you to swap so you can get your Doombringer. Your Doometh Bringer. You can play with it later.
Well, I need to put the shotgun on the rogue anyways.
I know it helps to be
You said
strategic.
you were looking for the Craven aspect?
Well, yeah, but you can't give it to me.
I know, that's miserable. It just gave me one.
I'm gonna try and gamble it real quick. Also, if I don't spend my obly boblies. Oh, I don't have any obly boblies. Never mind.
I can't afford that.
You got Andariels and Ring of the Starless. Those are two pretty good uniques. Mascot. I mean, honestly, they're all good. I don't think there's a bad one in the bunch. I think some people who think that there's a bad one in the bunch are just stupid. I think all of them are freaking amazing. I think some of them are more universally good. I think Shaco is just universally good across all characters. I mean, Grandfather's freaking broken, and it's pretty much best in slot for every single barbarian at this point. The only reason you might not use it is if you're a necromancer running like something very specific. Like you need a very specific item for your build. Like if you're doing like the lidless build, obviously you can't use Grandfather with the necromancer with that, because lidless kind of just takes that away. But I don't know. And Duriel's is really freaking good too. The life leech on it, and the combined with the ridiculous attack speed that it has, and then the poison nova thing is really handy in a lot of different builds too for multiplying damage or poisoning monsters for various reasons. It actually has a lot of good uses. And then the Asherion or Ashavarion staff that people thought was ugly and stupid ended up being like ridiculously OP for Abattoir of Zir. Because, you know, why not have every single frickin' shrine while you're pushing through content? And Doombringer, I mean, the amount of health that Doombringer gives you, I mean, yeah, it's not exactly the most offensive piece of equipment out there, but defensively, not only does it give you 20% damage reduction on the monster's output, which is insane, along with a free 8,963 shadow damage, but it also gives you 41.4% maximum life, which is just dumb stupid, and a lucky hit to heal yourself for 1,587 life. That lucky hit heal combined with the 41.4% maximum life is insane. It's an insanely large damage reduction like bump. If you're having trouble at all with damage reduction or trying to survive, I mean, just put that thing on and you're like, oh look, my HP just nearly freaking doubled. Can't seem to invite you for some reason. I'm getting an error code. Let me try changing party member, party leader, and see if that fixes it. It's not.
I tried to join on you.
It won't let me. It won't let me do anything either. Hold on. I'm gonna try logging out, logging back in because I'm getting an error message.
I'll do the same. Seems to be about the only thing that fixes that most of the time.
I hopped out, hopped back in. I'm in the group.
I closed Diablo and
King Kupo. Well, see, now you finally got something, Chunks. We were just talking about how bad luck you had. It's terrible luck. He still has terrible luck. He got a poopy grandfather when what he wanted was a Doombringer. See how bad his luck is? Terrible luck. Terrible. Terrible. You can just throw that grandfather away, Chunks. You don't need that trash in your inventory.
I mean, I could, just transmog it, so I could make everything look like it.
I don't think you can transmog it. I think some people have already tested that out.
No. I wouldn't be that brave.
You got an Edge Masters. Yep, Edge Masters is a good one. That's a good legendary aspect. That one is good for classes that build lots of resource and hold their resource at maximum. Basic builds and things like that are really good at that. I have videos on most of the aspects. If you want to check out, I actually have a video on Edge
Oh,
Masters.
wait, it didn't reset.
It didn't reset? Okay, we'll reset it. I think Jim is the leader at the moment.
Even the dungeon.
Here you go, Spearhead. There's a video on that aspect that you just found. You can take a look at it. I'm putting out videos on basically all the aspects, so it's just a matter of time before I have them all. But I have all the basic, the generic aspects right now, and I'm working toward the others. Did we, I don't think we reset it. I think it failed.
No, we did.
Oh, it did? Oh.
Yep, it did.
Okay.
It won't hurt to do it again.
I'll just cancel it. Oh, I'm actually kind of excited to throw Doombringer on a couple of my characters. It's gonna be interesting. That's another thing about Temerity, is that since Temerity is based on your maximum life, increasing your maximum life, well, at least now that they changed it, increasing your maximum life means you also now increasing the amount of barrier that you can generate too, which is kind of nice. That's cool,
Oh
man.
my gosh, game. I'm getting trolled so hard. Oh my gosh.
It's cool, Spearhead. That's
Hands
what
in chest.
what I do is educate people about this stuff. Let me shoot you another video though, because I do actually have a video on legendary aspects as well. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. This is Legendary Aspects 101. That's a video that basically takes you through the process of extracting and printing, upgrading, and overwriting aspects, so you know what the hell you're doing. I think you'll find that I have a video on most topics, Spearhead. Anything you want to learn, I could probably got a video on it. That is my job, after all. This guy's making money off his mats. 4 mil per run. Pants. Oh no, I'm full of doojanks. I just know. I can see Chunks. I don't even know what Chunks looks like, but I can see Chunks smiling on the other side of the screen with his grandfather.
See anything you like?
He's just like, your grandfather. I know it. I know it's true. He's beaming over there, thinking about what he's gonna do with
Sitting
it.
in the corner like Gollum.
Mm-hmm. My precious.
I'm excited to have it.
Oh yeah, you can make some fun builds with that thing. I'm not sure Shadow Necromancer is the best use for it, but
No, but I can definitely go back to Bloodlands.
oh yeah, it would kick butt with some Bloodlands or Blood Surge, whichever either one.
Blood
Bone
Surge
Spear,
is-
Bone Spirit, like the whole lot. It does really good on all of them.
Blood Surge is how I leveled. Then I went Bloodlands.
I imagine Bone Spear would be pretty OP with Ring of the Starless Sky.
I did Bone Spear last season. Imagine Blood Surge would be excellent for the Starless Sky.
Yeah.
Oh. There we go.
They keep giving me pants.
No, more boots.
What do you think? I don't got pants on? I got pants. I got pants. Tell them I got pants.
I got shoes on.
Please stop giving me pants. I don't need pants.
Come back if you need.
Don't need the pants. I do not need the pants. Do not give me the pants. Doombringer's kind of cool looking. Pretty neat looking. I like
What?
it. It's pretty neat looking. It's got a nice graphic. Stands out.
What does?
Doombringer. Oh, Grandfather does too. Grandfather has a really nice graphic as well. I actually really like the way that sword looks.
You can start it. I'm in the dungeon.
I see you down there. I started it. Well, look, another soul brand.
Yep. Oh, I got scoundrels.
Yeah, on the rogue, you can actually get something other than soul brand.
I thought about trying to like, come up with some kind of decent build with that scoundrels leather. But I know it'd have to be a trap build.
Yeah, I mean, it's designed around traps, so you can drop extra traps.
And then the ring from Barshan.
The main problem that I came across when I was trying to build a trap build is that I don't really think you can build like an all trap build, if that makes sense. It seems to me like because of the way that they have like each trap is a different element. Like the death trap is a shadow damage. The poison trap is poison damage. The
Caltrops are physical.
the caltrops are physical. It's very difficult to build like all of them. I don't know why they did that with the traps. I don't know why they spread the traps out and made them all different elements, because it does make it very difficult to scale all trap damage. I mean, it's very easy to scale one trap, but it's not as easy to scale all of them.
And traps aren't imbuable either, are they?
No, but you might want to use the imbuements with the traps, though. Like, for instance, there's a really nice aspect that lets you get, I think it's this one right here. So this, here, I'll link a couple of them to you. So this one, if the monster is poisoned and you damage them with a shadow imbuement, you get a explosion.
Oh, yeah.
And then this one, if the monster is chilled or frozen, which would go well with caltrops, you get a cold explosion if they get hit with a shadow imbued skill. And then on top of that, you could get you know, like some other little things going on in there. I mean, there's some reasons why you might want like to poison a monster, and then I don't know.
And Duriel's bus.
Oh, nice. You got one of those yet?
No.
No, well, good. See, there you go. Look, you got two.
All I had was
You
the
got
shotgun.
two Doojanks now. Look at you, Fancy Dan. Fancy Dan.
I feel like that would be better on this character than Shaco would.
For what, your rogue?
Yeah.
I mean, well, it depends on how you have her set up. What do you got? Twisting blades?
Yeah, but with poison and shadow imbuement.
Hmm. I mean, there's that aspect I just linked you that works really good, the Toxic Alchemist loop, which is damaging a poisoned enemy with a shadow imbued skill.
Yeah,
Causes a toxic explosion.
I've got a few in the...
I mean, that way they would be poisoned all the time from the Andoriel's Visage. You said you're not running poison imbuement?
No, I am. I have it maxed, and I have shadow imbuement.
Okay. Are you scaling poison damage?
I've got quite a bit of scaling in my poison.
Yeah, I mean, in that case, that's a no-brainer. Andoriel's would probably work better, yeah. Because you're going to get that Poison Nova all the time, too, which is going to be an additional... And that Poison Nova scales with your poison effects.
And I use pestilent points. Every third cast of puncture is poison imbued.
I think this girl'll probably be better off with poison, with Andoriel's, too, but... The only downside with her is that because the Nova is around you, it's not around the monster. So, since I'm ranged and I try and stay out of combat, it wouldn't be as useful on me as it would be like Twisting Blades.
Yeah, I'm right up there in it.
I mean, I still try and be up there in it too when I can, but I'm not really very tanky.
I'll swap it around. We go to town, so one or two more runs. What do you know? Another chest. One more, and then I had to sell.
I've been doing it every single time. I just mark them out real quick. I go through them while I'm, you know, like right at the end, and then I run over and I just sell them, and just right click one time and get rid of them. I gotta wait for you guys to hit the button anyway.
See anything you like?
Oh no, Boobus has got all his pilums in there.
He likes to snuggle.
He does like to snuggle. Too much, too. He'll push you right off the bed. He's the kind of dog, too. If he pushed you off the bed, he'd probably come down on the floor and sleep with you while you're on the floor unconscious. And wake up with him next to you. Like, why am I on the floor? And why is there a dog sleeping next to me?
Well, at least he wouldn't leave you alone down there.
I don't know if it's so much that as he don't want to be alone. An Emulato, another banished lord's talisman.
Go on to town.
And they love dropping me that banished lord's talisman. I'm tired of seeing it. I'm tired of seeing that thing. I don't like you, banished lord's talisman. Go away. Your mom's a banished lord talisman. How about that? Sometimes when Cody's sleeping, I like to tease him and just like say some of his buzzwords, just to see if he'll have dreams about stuff. He'd be like, and we were going to the store and we were going to get some tacos. And at the store, we had to ride to get some tacos. And at the taco place, they had a dog, and there was a cat there, and there was a squirrel. And they were chasing each other. And they had an alligator in the pond. He's going to be dreaming about all sorts of crazy stuff now. It's like, wait a minute, what? And there was a pilum there. And there was a mama. And your mama took the alligator?
Hold on a second. I'll be in there in a minute.
If I want to pop on and scoop up a 2020. You funny. I don't think I've ever found a 2020-10 in my entire time. I think the closest I came to was like a 2020. It's like a 2019 10. That was, I think, it's the closest I've ever been.
What?
Annie. They have a, you know, the 22 Nights of Terror?
Oh,
it's
yeah.
declone every 3 hours or something like that, like all day today.
Oh, good lord.
So it's just declones all day long. If it wasn't so late in the season, it would have been nice.
I think I got a 2019 That's the highest I got.
Don't have enough energy. got more than baubles, traveler. Have a look.
Reset. 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 The resetter. Apparently you can get 50 eggs and 50 shards for 200 million. That's what the going price is right now. 200 million gold. It's not too bad.
Need more time.
Yeah, I don't have 200 million right now.
I got 400 million, so 392 million sitting in my stash from my thing right here. I barely even use it for anything. All my characters are like established at this point, so I'm just accumulating gold. I don't know what people want all the gold for.
Rerolls, I guess.
It's past Cody's bedtime. I just think it's so funny. He's such a big dog, but he's such a little. Man, he snores like an old man. And he loves to sleep. Oh, somebody said dogs. How long do dogs sleep every single day? And it's like 12 to 14 hours a day or something. I think he sleeps more than that.
I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet.
Come on, Melted Heart of Selig. Uh-oh, double ring drop. Ring of the Starless Skies. Well, that's two rings.
Nice.
That's two rings of the Starless Skies. I was hoping for Melted Heart of... I mean, I certainly won't turn down a second one. I guess maybe I can think up another build and put it on another character. We'll see. And this double drop rate certainly seems to be pretty high. I mean, even Chunks was able to get an uber unique.
Right.
And Chunks is cursed.
Baubles, traveler. Have a look.
I have a long history of getting lucky, like very early on into the season or launch of a game, and then getting nothing after that.
Cursed.
I mean, that's how D2R was. Like my second Hell Mephisto run whenever the game launched. I got a extremely nice cold circlet, 220 all res with quite a bit of life on it, and a SOJ, and then I got nothing for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 months.
You fucking Soj. You used up all your luck right at the beginning, you Soj soldier.
Yeah, I mean, the game hadn't been out 2 weeks. Hadn't even been out a week. Like I was literally rocking topaz armor, having to kite Mephisto in hell. Right there at the river to kill him.
Do what you gotta do in the beginning. Do what you gotta do.
Yep. He dropped the circlet and one of the blood lords, because I was fireball at the time, or meteor fireball. One of the blood lords dropped the SOJ.
Freaking, that's some luck right there.
And then it was nothing.
Of course, it was nothing afterward because you got
Not even.
because you
not
used
even
up all your luck.
Not even a limb rune.
That's right. Good. Oh, I was wondering why Cody was sleeping over there in his cage instead of here next to me like he normally does. But then I remembered I put the heater next to his cage, so he's over there warming his balls on the heater. It's like, oh yeah, that's good. Need to wash his harness. We got this harness for him because his neck is huge, and we just don't really feel like regular collar is good for him because it kind of chokes him, and I don't know. He's a big old monster dog. So we got him a harness instead. He loves his harness. Like, he loves that thing. He doesn't want to take it off. You take it off of him, and then if you like pull it out, he'll sit there until you put it back on. And
He knows that means we're going somewhere.
well, no, it's just he wears it all the time. We never take it off of him. I mean, I think he likes it. He loves it.
Maybe it makes him feel secure.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
It's
I think
right
it's like
on
a
his
thunder,
core.
kind of like a thunder coat. Kind of makes him feel like he's got like an army pack on or something. I don't know.
Does it have little pockets on it?
No, it's just a harness. I mean, it doesn't have anything too crazy.
I don't know if it's like a service dog harness.
I mean, it could be. Maybe we should upgrade them to something like that. It might be even better.
They're handy.
Yeah, put some pockets on
walk
there
and
so you can
put
carry
stuff
some
in
stuff. Here, carry this. Carry a whole chinchilla. Carry that around.
Whenever I was out in Colorado, I mean, people were constantly out there having their dogs with them harnesses on, taking to the grocery store with them and fill up their little.
Oh, he could carry some
Love
stuff
the
too.
little
He's a big old fatty. He's a monster. He could probably carry like a couple bags. Give him some milk jugs on there. He carries milk jugs.
Or like going walking or something like that, you know, shove like a water bottle or something like that in there.
Man, if only he walked like a normal dog. Were you here earlier when I told you he took me out?
Yeah.
Frickin' took me out. Running around like a little crackhead.
I had my border collie I had, she took me out one winter going down a icy hill. She knew what she was doing. Like, she took off running behind me. I had her on the then she turned around and took off running back down the hill. And I mean, border collies aren't that big of a dog, but they're pretty stout. I mean, she pulled me flat down on my face and dragged me down that hill on my face. Oh, I was mad.
Oh man, I had a.
And then she realized what she done. She turned around and looked at me and then come walking back over like, oh.
Oh Lord, oh Lord,
are
what a
you
day.
okay?
Oh Lord,
Please,
he's dead.
please don't kill me.
He's dead. Oh Lord, my master's dead.
That was the most hyper dog I've ever had.
I mean, we had this dog named Founder because we found him when I was younger. He was a mutt, pure through and through, just as mutt as you could possibly get. He had like the little Rottweiler things above his eyes, but he didn't look like a Rottweiler at all. And one time I was younger, I think I was like 12, 13. We were running into the house. I don't know why we were running into the house, but we were running into the house. And he just like takes a left right in front of me while we're running into the house and just stops. And I freaking it was like getting clotheslined except at the knees. And I freaking just straight over top of him, just like right on my face.
He probably looks at you like, you clumsy.
Yeah, like, what do you fall for? Maybe you should walk on 4 legs instead of 2, idiot. Why are you only walking on 2 legs?
Time to do that.
He's like, I can do that too, look. See, I look stupid. Your Hoda's now hitting for 160 million. I'm not really so sure about the Hoda builds. They're kind of neat, but Xylor was in there one day with his Hoda Barbarian, and he was kind of hanging back. I was like, why are you hanging back for? He's like, well, I don't really do very much damage. Unless I got a guaranteed critical. He's trying not to get his butt kicked in between giant slams. I mean, yeah, you can slam, but...
See, I did Hoda before the overpower was even fixed.
Yeah, I remember you did it last season during season 1 when basically...
Yeah.
I mean, it was still pretty.
mean,
It was still pretty good in season 1.
It was hitting pretty good, but it wasn't hitting like anything like it is now.
Yeah, it's the overpowers that are doing it. It's really the overpowers. When they fix overpower, which they eventually will, probably in season 3 or maybe season 4, it's the Hoda Barbarian's gonna die out with it. I mean, not die out. It'll still be good. It just won't be broken. It just won't be broken overpowered like it is now. They're gonna scale back the overpower. And I think,
Well, whenever they changed the aspect and lowered the percentage on it last season, saying that it was too much or whatever, everybody said, "Oh, it's broken. It's dead now." So I can still use mine. I'm still getting the occasional 20 up to say 30 million, but I'm not getting nothing crazy. 20 million still a big old hit.
big old hit. Big old hit. Come on down, it's a big old hit. Big old hit. I still got 8 more runs. Jones is popping some of his in. Bop. Whirlwind Hoda is the new jam. Keeps your Fortify on Fury up while ensuring overpower is used on Hoda hit. Since Whirlwind can't overpower. Yeah, that makes sense. It's an interesting way to do it.
Nah, looks like Jim
Another
Jones just got
shotgun.
Harlequin Crest.
Shake a lacka dick a lacka beak a lacka ding dong. Shake a bing dang. Shake bling. I can't believe I still haven't found a freaking melted heart. As many freaking Uber Duriels as I've done from the beginning of the freaking season 2 to the till now, and I still haven't found a single freaking melted heart. I'll say, like, I know some people have found like 7 melted heart of Salegs. They just keep finding them repeatedly. I still ain't even found one.
I haven't found one.
I really want to play around with it. I think it's the key to a couple of my builds. I think my my wolf could definitely use it like crazy. I think that he would go absolutely nuts with that thing.
I need time to do that.
I kind of want to make a sorceress around the staff too. It'd be interesting to see what I could come up with. Maybe I'll broach into the meta of the ball lightning sorceress. Come on, melted heart of Selig, I need one of you. That's not a melted heart of Selig, and your mama is a hoe. Ooh. Duriel doesn't actually technically have a mother. He's got a father. I don't even know if really he has a father either. It's a difficult one. I mean, Duriel is nothing more than like the split personality of the god Anu, so he's literally a piece of the god Anu, so he's not, Anu isn't even technically his father, more so he's just like a piece of Anu's personality. Huh. He's got a sister, though. And Duriel.
I need time to do that.
No, he's getting away. Why did you do this to us? You let us down, Hoda Barbarian. You let us down.
Hopefully that made up for my transgressions.
You cost us 3 seconds.
I know. How could I?
Salvage.
Can't believe it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, you're on the East Coast?
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm in next to the naval bases and stuff. It's a pretty popular area in Virginia with the naval bases and then not even just the naval base. There's also another base over here that's not naval related, but it does naval work. The shipyard. They got the Norfolk Grumman shipyard, and then there's the Portsmouth shipyard. And, a lot of military bases around here. It's, pretty sure if there's ever a war breaking out, I'll probably get nuked. So I think this is probably a high priority area for nuking. I don't think we're living. Either that or I'm coming out with 3 arms. And
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
I don't know. You guys see that new nuclear bomb that the United States developed?
The massive one.
No, they apparently they've started putting out nuclear bombs that are less fallout. There's like a thing on it. It was like recently Biden did something about the new nuke. There's a picture of it. Hold on. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. It was like a side-by-side comparison of like what it looks like, the fallout of like the new nuclear bomb looks like, and the old nuke versus like the old nuclear bombs.
Yeah, great. Now I'm getting pants.
That's right. You deserve pants. Put some pants on. Put some pants on, you dirty hoe.
Home in my man cave, game in the nude.
So this is basically, yeah, this is it right here. Okay, so this is like a regular nuke. Like if it were to drop on New York, notice that even if you dropped it on New York, it would still hit most of Jersey, most of like the outstretched areas across the island. Like it's gonna do a lot of damage to like a whole lot of places. The new nuke, on the other hand, doesn't really do the same kind of damage, and it has like a fallout pattern which is different. Like this is an example of like if the wind blows the fallout, like it would go all the way to like New Brunswick and Maine and stuff like that, and like toward Nova Scotia, and then like the new one would barely make it to Massachusetts, like by comparison. So the entire goal apparently of this new nuke is to like minimize the impact area and minimize the fallout, which means that the bombs would be more surgical in the like in the way that they would dish out damage to targets. So they're not so worried about like destroying half the planet by launching nukes, which is scary because that means that they might actually fire them.
Yeah,
because we know when you destroy like half the planet by launching a bunch of nukes, I mean, or even the whole planet. They doubled it, but drop rate still 0. No, not correct. All you can eat. I could literally show you. I've gotten 2 Rings of the Starless Sky since I started today, 2 Shakos, 2 Andariel's Visages. I've gotten a Doombringer, an Azavarion's Spear. Like the only unique I haven't gotten is a Grandfather and the Melted Heart of Saleg, and I can't get the Grandfather because I haven't played on any of the characters that can get the Grandfather, but I also haven't seen the Melted Heart of Saleg yet. But I've literally gotten every single other unique that you can get, super unique, today, in one day. So they have definitely increased the drop rate. Even Cursed Chunks over here got himself a Shako and a Grandfather today.
And an Andariel's.
And an Andariel's Visage. See, and he's cursed. So,
Yeah.
if Cursed Chunks can get 3 Uber Uniques, I think you can too.
I need more time.
Really like to get a 4th.
Do I have an extra spot? Does it look like I have an extra spot?
yeah, nah. Seems like I'm the out of all these runs, I've gotten 1.
Hey, you finally got one. So ha.
Yeah. And we possibly just got 2. Let's see. We got... Nope. The game just loves trolling me. Double Godslayer.
That is a pretty
So I
hardcore
got-
troll.
Double Banished Lords, double Godslayers, and then I got Flicker Step and the Vaults. Wow, these double drops are just like, hey, you know
I've got
what?
gas, I'll take it.
Let's play some tricks.
Oh, thanks for the subscription, Thanos Bad Pie. Appreciate it. His name is All You Could Eat.
My bad. I'm not right. Oh, I can't believe I just got double helmets and they're both Godslayer crowns.
I know, that could have been an Andoriel's Visage or a...
Shiko.
Shalaka-laka-ding-dong. Shake-a-laka-baka-laka-laka-laka-doo. Poopa-lapa-people-lapa-lapa-lapa-poo. Nothing beats a double soul brand. Who doesn't like
Oh,
Who
no.
doesn't like a double soul brand? Come on.
I got one yesterday.
I need time to do that.
Summon. Okay, you redeemed yourself, Photo Parker. You redeemed yourself. Another Banished Lord's Talisman. They love dropping me that dang Banished Lord's Talisman, don't they? That thing is like their favorite thing to drop me. I mean, I know it's a halfway decent little unique, but still. I don't want a Banished Lord's Talisman. I want a Banished Lord's Talisman. Demon. Oh, sorry, it's 2 a.m. Some of my 47 viewers might be sleeping. Rockabye viewers in the treetop, go back to sleep and watch me while you sleep. I need that ad revenue to pay for my Christmas gifts. So take a nap while the stream is on.
Excuse me.
Stop it, you're going to wake them up.
Well,
Don't wake up the
to
streamer.
quote Frozen,
Don't wake up the
the
viewers.
sky's awake, so I'm awake, which means we have to play.
Man, people are pissed about that negative 100% resistance on Diablo 2. Somebody actually wrote, "I'm done with this F and S." I mean, it's called the 22 Nights of Terror. It's not called the 22 Nights of Tickle My Butthole. I wonder what people are saying.
But they're getting negative $100 resist right now.
It was yesterday. They had a thing. It was negative 100% resistances plus 100% damage. But it was only 100% off weapon ED, so it was terrible. And it was the negative 100% resistances was really bad. So basically,
Well,
you
yeah.
had with the penalty from hell, you were what, at negative 170. Good luck running Ubers with that. You're gonna need some crazy resistances.
Yeah, we're almost done. Okay, please don't troll me again, game.
Sword
Sword and amulet. It's gotta give me one. Melted heart of Selig.
Nice. Not a troll. Look at that. They love you. Uh-oh, Cody's awake. Cody, what you doing? Come here, boobus. Come here, sleepyhead. With the madams. With the madams. With the madams, Kubas. It's okay. I know you're so sleepy. Go back to the night. Kiss your nose. How about that? You the nose kisses. He said, why we not go none downstairs? He said, we gotta go none downstairs, Daddy. So the bed downstairs more comfy. Cody, get your pillows. Take your pillows with you. Take your pillows. Get your pillows. What, did you have a dream that I was eating tacos? That may have been my fault. I was whispering tacos in your ear while you were sleeping. He said, what? Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. He said, no. Come here. Come here, Monsom.
I guess my last one.
Fall asleep.
Yeah.
Das är godast.
Someone else wants to take my spot.
Oh, I'm sure there's somebody. I don't know. The main stream might hop on. I was really hoping to get a melted heart, but I mean, I guess I can't be greedy. I did get like a whole bunch of stuff today.
Well, we got until when?
January 8th,
Second.
so
8.
that's what the patch notes said.
I'm sure we'll have a couple more days.
Yeah, we'll farm up some more Dujanks. Apparently, I can buy a stack of 50 for 200 mil.
There you go.
Why is Mom yelling at you guys?
What? Is your wife yelling at you?
No, my wife is yelling at my kids.
No. What's the matter, Boobus? What them Adams?
Alright.
What them Adams, monster dog? Gotta be a monster.
Runs.
Gotta be a monster dog.
Y'all have a good night.
Alright, see you, Chunks. I think I might hop off too. It's like 2 a.m. in the morning. I can pick this up tomorrow.
Yeah.
I mean, the double drops are going to be going for a while, so.
Yep.
You want to gift me your Selig? I'll take it. Pass it on over there, Bobby Fisher. I want a melted heart of Selig. A melted heart of Selig. I got the staff too. That's kind of cool. I could put the staff on the druid, or I could put the staff on the Sorceress. The staff seems like a catch-22 because it doesn't really help you versus bosses. So it's a little odd. Alright, guys and gals, it's been a fun night. It's been like, what, 6.5 hours? I'm going to go get myself something to eat because I'm starving. And I will see you guys tomorrow. As always, thanks for watching, and keep watching.